Alright. I have to make some small alterations because my IP has changed. I'm gonna try and play online if I can. Should be able to connect now. I was just playing a little bit tonight. And I decided, what the hell? Why shouldn't I just keep, you know, helping people out in the city? See how things are. Keep grinding that hunter rank. Keep grinding better gear. Make my life easier. What? When it fell loaded. There we go. Fantastic. Got through the DNS server and everything. Not that I imagine. Oh, I got it wrong. Someone will try to break into my Monster Hunter 2 account. What do you mean wrong? Unless I'm really stupid and blind and not doing it. I'm gonna be really careful this time. I feel like I just deleted another space. Maybe it's because I was trying to confirm it with circle. That time it worked. Now the only thing you could guess at is my password length. But good luck. We've implemented an anti-detection device. All of you now are in peril. Do not browse scantily clothed women while playing Monster Hunter 2. The server will detect this and deploy immediate countermeasures. God, my hair is so bad. Said 3 people were in the city. What the fuck? Where are they? You know what? Let my hair down. Fuck it. I'm at home. What day is it today? Dundormafest. Still. Are there hunter homes too? I think I did open my house. You did it here-ish? House entry settings. Open. Finalize. Oh yeah, I did hunt a Blangonga? Last night with a couple of people. A ban on desert hunting. Scary. What's the requirement? Hi. Level 7. Somehow, I have some shit that this guy does not.
Hi.
You want to do this? As much as I personally don't want to fight a Congalala, I will. I'll even buy nutrients for an exorbitant price. The amount of nutrients actually boost is so small. Can I miraculously turn on the music? No. I'd have to log out. Come on. What else you got going on? Deadeye revolver. And has a symbol. Color. You want to post your own shit? Is that what you've decided?
Hi.
And just like that.
Hi.
I mean, I could kill like an aerodrome or something. Fine, I guess I'll just go make money on my own. Let's not. Let's play single player in the multiplayer. I shouldn't be that mean. I probably could have communicated better. Would I? No. Could I? Assuredly. I'll even take a map. I'm rusty. I can afford to. The fact that these take like 3 hits a pop, that's pretty nuts. Ugh. Already on the back foot. Okay, just wanna paintball you. And then I wanna heal. Okay. It was just a miss. This Highlander of a baboon just continues to okay, now he's dead. As it's just time to leave. Maybe? No? Yes? Close? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, he's leaving. Let's see. Can I stop you? No, you're gonna go to 4. And 4 is full of other things that... Yeah, alright. Now... just old school things. Was a good guess. Okay, just poke in and out. As it leaves and wants to go somewhere else. Back into the land of Bullfangers, I imagine. This is better. Maybe not. Maybe not. Come on. Okay, at least one of you is poisoned now. By friendly fire. And I just get to carve. if I were not pushed into the transition. That'd be great. Not that I need these materials. I'm just doing this to kill time and hopefully have other hunters show up. I thought it was 3 cars. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. It's been like, what, a month or 2 since I last played? You can almost tell by the fact that I fear nothing. As something hit them and now all of those have turned into micro bullfangers. It's funny, like, everyone says, oh, they're just passive all the time. If you don't hit them, you'll be fine. And then something else hits them and they get mad at you. $2,600 as a monster bounty is pretty fucking huge. Alright. Alright. See what we got. Any new people? Any cool new guys show up with their fancy ass gear? I'm somehow Hunter rank 9, I think. A Velocidrome. My pleasure. For you, my sir? I will do anything. You are dodging my HR quest, you fucking prick dog. What? You think you can fight a monster, eh? Look at me. I'ma punch this monster so hard you can't even fucking look at it. With my gajillion damage boomstick. You don't even know how to get this weapon, that's how low your hunter rank is. I'll fucking punch this monster so hard it'll go ugly. God, you wouldn't believe. Like, I'm trying to see whether or not I can re-edit some, like, old ARTV shit. And, like, just 8 years ago, I had the fucking thickest fucking David Bowie-esque accent ever. And I'm listening to myself nowadays, and it's just like, like Michael Caine in there.
And you know what? Five, maybe 6 years ago, I wanted to read. I wanted to read with all my heart. Couldn't do it. I picked up a book. I was like, this is gay.
Yeah, but then Twitter said read more. Period.
Yeah, but that's because we all got in trouble.
It's 'cause
we had to read more
because we messed
that one
up.
time we all got in trouble.
God, that was such a period of the internet, wasn't it?
Did it again.
Like, no one was safe. It could be fucking anything.
Everybody is a rapist. Everybody you know and love, Hitler. You,
Specifically.
possibly Hitler.
Do you have a screen to look at? You don't?
I guess I'm watching. I saw something.
Look at all these people. They're gonna kill it. They're gonna fucking murder it with hammers.
These aren't real people.
Yes, they are. Look at them.
These are ghosts of Japanese past.
It's gonna destroy that crab.
Yeah.
I destroyed that man.
Hammer though looks. That's not even a hammer. That's like a really long conch. It
Oh,
just
my
happens
thing?
to have a
That-
handle.
If you like tilt your head like I guess about 90 degrees to the right, you will see that it is in fact the head of a Gypseros as a hammer.
Oh, sick. Oh my god, you turned it into stem.
And if you look at like the middle of it, next to where it looks like it has a like a hi-fi speaker, it has like a small SteelSeries logo or something like that. And
Because it's one of the branded species, not an open
and
source.
I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure this game predates that entire hardware line. Yeah, go fly. No
Maybe
mining.
that's where they got it from. Doesn't I know that the database will tell me.
I mean, this is 2003?
No, it's just slightly older. SteelSeries started in 2001. Actually, no. You know what? It can't be. Here's where we're gonna pull out the lawyers. We're gonna use the lawyers for this.
All right.
Technically,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Jacob Wolf Peterson,
Hmm.
who founded the company, originally called it Soft Trading. It only started to get called SteelSeries in 2007. Ergo,
Can't be.
and therefore, in conclusion,
I cannot pick up this shot claw. It's too much.
how to bootstrap from no money to $50 million. Founder Jacob Wolf Peterson tells you how he did it.
I just made a $1 billion
Well-
hardware business.
One day I went to a couple of VC capital investors who I knew. I told them 50 million, please.
And they said, okay, Jacob, but please bring back 100.
They said, we can't do a 50, Jacob. Would you take 100 million? I said, that is okay, too. Whatever.
Whatever, I don't care.
I love it. Danish people, infamous for like doing anything but not really giving a fuck about it.
And developing $1 million hardware brands.
And so I got the $1 million. That was cool, or whatever.
Or whatever. Oh, my Macalite. I need to have the Macalite. This is a must. I need a billion Macalite, sorry. You're getting hit by the violence.
Now you need the $1 billion.
Ah, my pickaxe is broken. Fuck.
He kicks freaky.
Curdy the milk.
Stop. I don't know who. I was talking to this morning. Fucking horribly like revived a fucking bit that was slaying me all morning at work, which was just like you imagine a robot. I don't know how it started, but you just like imagine one of those little drone robots, but it's like for delivering food.
Yeah.
But accidentally somebody, I don't know how the bit went, but it was something along the lines of like I programmed it wrong, so it got like depression. So the robots keep killing themselves after they do the delivery. Like show it to somebody's door, they're like, please enjoy your meal. Have a nice day. You close the door and you hear the little outside. What happened to my delivery bot?
Whoa.
Your delivery service unit 0457 FE789 experienced temporary malfunction.
I am now a double-digit monster hunter. A warden, if you will.
Now you know some shit.
Yeah. From hunting all these velociprey.
Officially from this day forward, you may now speak Japanese in the lobby.
I am working on that dual citizenship. I am second queue in Mahjong right now.
I do want Go for fourth Dan.
Like,
Then they'll have to let me into Nihon.
I'll show up without a passport. They'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'll be like, "Ah, look at this." And it's just gonna be like a first Dan and tenho.net and like, welcome home, sir.
The idea is that you will either pass an immigration test and score at least N3 on your language,
By
or-
virtue of having it.
or like fourth, third Dan in Mahjong.
Like, who in their right mind would do that if they're in the West? No one.
2 people.
I mean,
Grand
I did
total.
check.
2 people.
I did check how much.
You did tech as well.
How many people have gotten the highest rank in tenho.net with which is a tenhoi. And it's apparently, I think,
Tenhui.
3 non-Japanese people. Like, where is it? I probably still have it open because I'm an idiot. Yeah, there we go. List of tenhoi.
There we are. The 3 Guilos.
And the first non-Japanese tenhoi is only as of 2024.
And he's been playing for 20 years.
Probably. I mean, some of these people have speedrun this ladder. Like, there's, I think the first non-Japanese guy did it in 1.6 thousand games. Which, you know, could be long or short depending on your perception of Mahjong, but that's, considering that there's a guy who did it in 10,000 or 12,000, you know, that's
I
pretty.
love it. Pro since.
Hi.
I love this list. Top like 30 already is like, yeah, like 2 or 3 of these are just like duplicate accounts of one dude. One dude fucking smurfing the top 30. Literal gangster.
I have to do all of these? And kill a young cuckoo at the same time?
So just 8 of these, 5 of these. What is this? Is this a McDonald's order?
We need the jungle's population brought under control.
We're going to need you to go turn the jungle into a buffet. Remember, Hunter, a number 9, a number 9 large, number 6, extra dip, 2 number 45s,
I mean, people
and
can
a large
seemingly
cut
join, so let's dick around. Well, someone is foolish enough to be like, "Hey, what is that?"
Man, people are playing. That's
Should
the
be.
beauty of it, really. Me, you know, home from work, so that means I get to play dress up and have fun with blocks.
How's that?
It's real good. It's real good. I'm happy we waited the 8-9 years. I would have waited 20.
To have Minecraft
It came out pretty
again?
good so far. It's pretty much Minecraft. But it came out real well. And this, I don't know, this vindicated Screenshot Saturday for me. This is the one. This is like the one.
The one that
This is
happened.
the one that's not a lie. And I swear to God, their team went through pretty much like the feature film. The feature film of everything about this is meant to shatter your fucking soul.
Yep.
Like they worked on the game, seriously worked on the game for like 4 to 5 years, then got into like a 2-3 year legal battle with Riot of all people, because Riot initially wanted to buy the game and they were like, no, we don't want to do that. Right? It's like, but
we made Musk buy
Giant-
Twitter, so I should
mean-
make yeah.
come on, dog, AAA company, big funding.
Yeah, I
You
want
know,
that
to make
Chinese
the game-
10-cent shit.
And they're like, you don't gotta worry. We don't gotta worry about money. We cool.
Okay.
We got money. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like we got money. It's good. We got money. And then they just straight up started like a 2-year hostile takeover of the company, and managed to do it. And then the guys, on top of developing the game, because while the game was under hostile takeover, they were just pretty much like, okay, so is this game getting made or
At
not?
all?
Should we keep working on this or not? So that's when like this whole save hightail thing started on like Twitter and the other platforms, and the devs were like, you know what, people like it, let's just try to figure this out and keep developing the game. So they, dealing with hostile takeover, developing the game, lawyers, they lose the studio, they get evicted from their studio and have to like figure out, well, how are we going to keep developing the game, because we've been evicted from our old studio because of the bullshit. I don't know, more legal bullshit. They finally reacquire their company. They got their company back in November of this year. And we're pretty much like, what are we going to do? 2 months until we release, a playable version to people. Let's do it.
Yeah.
2 months of literal slave labor given by 50 to 100 people. And now this. Even their blogs are like, oh no, dog, it really felt like I was just going to be homeless. Not going to lie, I was already at the food stamp center. And then they released it. Managed to somehow get the company back through a lot of fighting through the courts. And then, tough it out. Bleed a little bit on the development floor so that the game comes out, and now it's come out. But it's in early release form, so that means updated every day.
All right. I mean, as long as they can get the foot in the door, they'll probably finish it with all the money they're making.
The beauty is that they immediately give you the release copy for like $20. Here, get it.
Yeah, but I bought
And it's under
Minecraft
the-
for 10 back in 2009.
But that's the beauty of it is that Minecraft is now 60 and you bought it for 10, which is the same thing that's going to happen here. We bought it for 20, they're going to sell it for 70 when it comes out.
And is it like borderline copyright infringement, or is it like
Not really. What I genuinely think is so these are pretty much the guys that used to run one of the biggest, if not the
I'm aware.
biggest, Minecraft servers in the world, and they also had friend developers in Terraria's world of all things. So what they pretty much have done with this is that like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the mods that everybody liked in Minecraft, a lot of those are just native features here. And a lot of the cool stuff that people like from Terraria, super expressive, like the super expressive animations, no hunger system, more RPG-ish than usual. A lot of that is present.
okay?
People are calling it Minecraft 2.0, and I'm kind of liable to see it. This is pretty much this is that we went back to Minecraft and fixed all of the things that were wrong with it while graciously actually holding on to everything that was right.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like a weed purist in that sense. I don't really care for the sort of adventure-y explore shit. I don't care for different blocks. I just care about industrial machinery. Like I am.
Oh, I have feelings. We have started already on some industrial machinery. Oh, dog, this shit is gonna go wild. This shit is gonna go real fucking wild.
If it has belts and pipes, maybe.
It's
Maybe.
gonna. We're gonna go like all the way to like compressors and three-phase motors and shit. Because the whole idea is that they want to do like a base. Right now they got base explorate. They call it exploration mode, which is really just this is Minecraft vanilla, the way that you would see Minecraft vanilla. It's like yeah, it technically has a campaign that's just deeply buried in the immersive sim part of it.
Mm.
But they're also going to have what's called the adventure mode, which is proper like a proper campaign mode. But now exploration mode is separated into arcs. And the arcs focus on different things. So the very first arc that we're going to start with allegedly is called the Cursebreakers arc. Cursebreakers arc is going to delve into just magic. So this is where we're going to learn how to make staffs and shoot fireballs and lightning and ice bolts and shit, and learn teleportation and cool spells and spell machinery and all that. But then there's going to be other, like what was it, the Dead Blight Weld and the something or the other, and those have other focuses. And one of them is, I know for a fact, it is machinery.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have gone to that little work in progress still biome where that's supposed to start, and it is just a giant, techmaturgic gnome hideout.
I mean, they kind of get to like pick up random cool mod ideas and just turn them into features. I don't know if I'm like super excited about the prospect of having shit I could have for free resold to me.
Practically will. But this will also have its own... This is supposed to have native mod support. Like, completely native mod support. They want people to mod the hell out of this as
They
well.
would like to promise it, but I imagine it's not implemented yet, is it?
It's work in progress.
As is everything else in this miracle game.
Just a couple of other stuff still work in progress. But, Shimona.
I poisoned the Uncut Cur. It's now suffering from lethal withdrawal from my hammer.
It is withdrawing from my hammer. It needs to come back and eat it.
So long. You've been punched.
Honey, where is my basalt cobble?
Come on, fall down. There we go. Okay, that thing's almost dead.
Hunt it until it can't move anymore.
I mean, at least my violence is a little bit justified in, like, the older Monster Hunters. Like, it's payback. In the new monsters, when, it's until I get to, like, 9-star max hunter rank stuff that they start punishing me back. It's like, what is this? Like, I have no motive other than the thin veil of ecological research to, like, even entertain why I'm killing these things for sport.
How could you? These are beautiful, majestic animals. You mean this piece of shit?
You mean this belt buckle? Like, come on. That thing is in 2 zones at the same time. It doesn't want to show up and be killed. It's like, what if I wasted another half an hour of everyone's time? No, you get down there.
Go down into the hole.
And I don't think I can carve it now because it'll vanish instantly. You're like, this was a test. Yeah, for some reason, if you're doing your hunter exam to get to a higher level, you just can't. You can mine shit and collect mushrooms, as is your god-given right, but you can't carve the goddamn thing. Where's the clue? Have an energy drink, and a scale, and a bond ticket. Proof of jolly
And-
cooperation, a symbol of your deep and inseparable bond.
And would you be interested in a bonbon?
No. It is so funny to me that like, I used to sound like this a little bit and just go, oh, you know what? I'm going to play Witcher 3. And it's going to be so fucking cool.
Oh, and then I moved out of Birmingham and went
Yeah.
to the big city.
And then it's just like, oh no, mate, you can't do that. And they did that.
I've
for
lived in
fucking-
small Ave all my life. I never knew what good teeth tasted like.
Just stiff upper lip. My tongue is like in my cheeks all the time, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm that.
Is there a fucking woodpecker on my window pane?
It's like, brother, I want to come in. I would like to be inside the house.
From me, looking at me.
Buzz off, bird brain.
Bitch ass animal, I think I won't come back for you shit again, pussy animal, scared animal. Again, bitch. Vandalizing my property. Thinks because he's nature, he can vandalize human property. Bitch, I have dominion over you. I am higher on the...
An American
Like a little-
conversing
like
with
a little
nature.
like a little fat person in a yellow polo shirt with a fanny pack. I am higher on the food chain than you.
I'm an apex predator. I
am a predator.
could eat you.
Get in my belly. Don't touch the teleport. One kind of con. I did like how the teleporter in good old MC was very slow, kind of deliberate. You know, you wait and you go. I-tail teleporter, don't touch it. You accidentally touch like falling down the toilet. You're flushed instantly to who the fuck, wherever.
I do love the mild mentality of people that play Monster Hunter. They play one quest where they don't like what we are doing, and now they will look through every NPC to hopefully find a quest that they like. And even if they don't find it, they won't join my quest. Like,
Because your quest stinks,
yeah,
icky, gross.
it's annoying.
Anybody else's quest?
Pleasant.
All
Nice.
right.
Smiles.
Artie's quest?
Like, guess what? I will help you if you post a quest. But scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
I think you've mistaken yourself here, Artie. You're here for me to use. And then disappear.
Yeah.
That's the arrangement, you see? Is I use you, you get nothing.
Yeah. I understand that. I deal with that sort of people on a daily basis.
No, I could do that. That's fine. It's-
God, I don't know. Usually the advice is, yeah, you should find other people, like people that are normal and well adjusted, and then you find another one that has the same problem as everyone fucking else, and you're like, maybe this is a pattern. Maybe this.
None of them are normal. They're all badly adjusted. That sucks.
Oh, MP Gurk is now in the fucking house. Look at this guy. Who the fuck are you, MP Gurk?
How tough are you, Gurk? What is this? Is this Wayne Gretzky
I don't know.
on his like off account or some shit?
You want to join? Anyone? Yeah, MP Gurk is joining. 4 hammer people are just gonna hammer a Gypseros into submission.
40,000 warhammers wielded John Emperor to defeat Horus Heresy.
Well, this is like the in Dwarf Fortress you could have like a chief hammer who's like the executioner and sole executor of your will. And you could
The
just
chief
like
hammer of your estate.
yeah. And you could have like the most legendary mace dwarf to ever exist show up and hold that position, and even the mildest theft is punished by instant death by hammer. That's why you should, like, the practical advice that is given to Dwarf Fortress people, also known as the beta tasters,
The better tasters.
almost, yeah, is that you should hire someone who does not know any combat skills to be your chief hammer, so that he cannot, in fact, punish the non-believers immediately.
Well,
I do kind of find it annoying that the newest version of the, like the free one of Dwarf Fortress, is the ASCII graphics, but on the new fancy, like, mouse and keyboard engine.
which is a little fun, where it's just like, it's ASCII graphics, but we're doing like mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, it's literally,
support.
we have removed the graphics on purpose to make this.
So it's just like, yeah, it's like, do you want this to be like a classic DOS game or not? What the fuck?
And, like, I have this affinity towards the consoleness of the original, like, stuff. Because it just kind of works, you know? It's only keyboard, but it works. And the new stuff is, like, they've made the GUI is also made out of ASCII. So it looks like really bad shit that you just click on. It's like a really shittily rendered button. Bless you.
Well, it also like sounds really silly. Why would you keep the ASCII art for like the clicking? It's just like,
because the
who's
sales
going
pitch
to like
is
take
supposed
their
to
magnifying glass out?
No, the idea is that if you want the fancy graphics, you pay for the Steam version, which is essentially Dwarf Fortress Premium. Because, you know, for years Dwarf Fortress used to be this entirely free enterprise that, like, they wouldn't even let you donate for it for a while. My brothers and hammers, we need to destroy its head. Oh, he's got a gun hammer too.
Is he also chief?
We're all chief hammer in our hearts. You're getting poisoned. Destroy its brain. Stop the thoughts from occurring.
Oh yeah, this was the move. The combos are locked in the brain. If you disable that, you disable the whole
No, like
monster.
if you destroy its little light gem thing, it can't blind everyone, and it will still do the move even though it has no effect.
Oh, so it'll just like it'll jerk its neck back and nothing happens. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny.
It'll still pretend to be dead. But like, it's funny that like they removed all the griefing moves from Monster Hunters because it's 90% of why it's funny to play multiplayer in these. It's like the great sword guy is so focused on his max damage DPS combo that he
Yeah, somebody's
launches.
gonna get fucking like pissed off when he like runs right through their special little animation or what have you.
Yeah, but like being launched by a hammer dude that's just like swinging like a motherfucker is funny. Because you just immediately see him combo into pressing enter to type out sorry in the fucking chat. It's like, oh, don't worry. I'm just having a good old time. Now it moves into its second place where it goes to sleep. It is a grenade. Fuck. Let it go to there. Okay, we broke its head. And now it'll do the thing, but nothing.
Mouth bubbling. Oh, the butthole is the weak spot.
One of the objectives is complete. What are the other ones? Bullfango and Mosswine. Alright. We can do that. And now it's 3 more Bullfango. Which... oh, somewhere. Oh, there's a bunch of you.
I just noticed it. I was looking at the map. I was like, does this form a circuit? It was like, no, it does a zigzag. It does like an S shape.
It's close to... This is one of the easier ones to navigate, fortunately.
Nice, discrete little zones in a grid. Well, not grid really,
Yeah.
but kind of like, you know, a shape.
And like what modern Monster Hunters did is essentially remove the loading zones in between these. Like that's why Rise is kind of like shaped in numbered zones still.
Oh, Wilds doesn't have the numbering on the zones, right?
It has them, but like they're nonsensical. Like it isn't. This room is like this is the 8th zone. It's just like this is a part of this massive.
It's not a
open
real
world.
address. It's almost like you're in, I don't know, you're
Like over here, you see that splotch, that brown blob. That's 8. That's zone 8. Meanwhile, in Wilds, you could just have like, oh, this platform is like 16, but the thing next to it is like 5, because like technically you can go from anywhere to anywhere, and it's like, like.
from anywhere to anywhere.
Like it's not that big of a deal, honestly. It's like my least, what was I gonna fucking say? I already lost my train of thought. It's like the least important thing to a Monster Hunter. There are 15 other things I would sooner have them change a bit. Oh. I have been reading on essentially the nature of critique again, because I keep getting asked, and
How to critique.
I want to
focus,
be like
aim, clarity.
uninformed person that can answer such questions.
Really, what they want to say is I want to be a person who says cool things about stuff.
Yeah, which, you know, maybe isn't a natural process. You know, maybe it is a thing
Maybe you
learn
do have
to
to put a little bit of mental hair gel on.
And I don't know. I keep finding that there's like almost a preference in people to really like the idea that all reviews should be objective. Like that subjectivism is always fucking bad. Everything else is some kind of essay.
No objectivism, because it's like a photograph that's just regurgitating, I don't know, somebody else's nonsense, and you gotta be unique. You gotta be unique.
When I start reading and asking the brain, what makes it objective, it's like, well, you start talking in like an elevated academic language about pacing, about the kind of framing, the composition, the shots, the like technicalities of it, and also
Yeah, technicalities and facts.
And a plot summary. And I'm like, this is the least approachable text to anyone. Like this is film school graduates, enthusiasts, and people who have genuinely developed an apathy towards knowing what the movie is about. Like, and that being like the most marketable, like magazine style, like critique is like weird to me. Like, online internet recipes figured out that you should have a story about your grandma before the omelet recipe, because it makes it seem, I guess, more homely, more emotionally resonant, more important. How come everything else is like downgraded into essayism? Or like, my favorite exercise recently is every once in a while I will run one of my reviews and ask the computer if, like, this is random, like, really abstract questions, like, is this meaningful? Like, because I want to see what a machine could possibly simulate as, like, an opinion. And,
She doesn't know jack.
yeah, it doesn't, because obviously it can't form an opinion. It's trying to please me by telling me, yeah, this is great. But I'm like, okay, usually reviews have a certain kind of criteria to them. Right, like Roger Ebert is going to be like, does this film accomplish what it set out to do as, like, an idea? You'll have, what is it called? Siskel, who's the second part of Siskel and Ebert on whatever fucking TV network they were. Who's like, does this film have a moral core? Do the characters act in a way that could be considered not super, like, egregious or insulting to my intelligence? That's a criteria you can have. And for some people, apparently, just the criteria is you talk about the movie as in the blurb that identifies whether or not this film has a plot to begin with.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's where they immediately fall into that classic, dunce cap folly of that's not a critique. That's not even a reviewer. That's even lower than, like, elementary school book report. It's called being a recapper.
Yeah, and I kind of chafe at that is like an idea, but I also struggled to find what an actual review is, in the sense of, like, if it is not that, then what is it? Right? Because critique has a very particular purpose in that it is something for the artist to receive feedback from. I don't think critique is necessarily something that you give to the masses, because the masses hypothetically haven't seen the thing that you're talking about through any sort of technical lens. So, like,
what use is the feedback to the audience who aren't making the art?
Yeah, essentially, like, what the audience cares about is whether or not it's worth spending 12 shekels to see. Which, every time someone asks me, like, even Rob, or, like,
should I see this?
Like, what is the point of, like, ever writing anything? It's like, usually it is to, like, part people with their ill-gotten money. And, like, yeah, nowadays you could probably see shit for free. Like, yeah, you're probably either paying for a subscription or you're stealing everything that isn't nailed down to the floor. But, like, the bar to culture is so low, and it's, like, so available that I think
it's leashed. It's been dog walked into digestion.
I can sort of empathize with the idea that there could be a point where things are so available that you get, like, decision paralysis. Like, if I give my, let's say, sister my entire Steam account that has, like, hundreds of games in there that are all, like, various genres and of varying quality, how would you know what to pick when you have, like, 17,000 options? How would you be, like, if you don't like the thing you picked, wouldn't you immediately abandon it and not give it a second shot ever when you know you have 700 options? Like, why ever give anything the time of day? Is like a big question. And so, because I know that I'm not getting any kickback ever from, like, no publisher or studio, or, like, and talking directly to any actual artist that made any piece of media that I consume, like, it's like, there's no point in doing this, right? Consumer reviews are just, like, people waxing limerick for no actual purpose other than, like, maybe self-fulfillment and or, like, having some shit to talk about with your mates, right? And when someone shows up to you as like an aspirational writer who says, I think I have opinions and ideas that, are worthwhile and worth people's time, it's like, well, the thing is, the whole point of this exercise is your opinion doesn't matter. It's what you're opinioning about that is the thing that's important. Like, you are supposed to play second fiddle to the thing that you're reviewing. So
I care about your voice. I care about what you have to say regarding a material. It's like I want a material analysis.
And like, the thing Harlan Ellison always says that appeals to me is that everyone has an opinion, everyone has a right to an opinion, but it's only if it's an informed opinion. You don't have a right to an opinion if you're not informed. Which, is very ableist and elitist in a sense, but like, he also firmly believes that some people are better than others. Which, maybe not too far from the truth. Everyone has equal potential, but the realization of it might be in different stages.
How dare you say people are different?
How dare you assume, suggest?
How dare you?
And obviously, as someone who has had to, or more likely been forced to study formal, like, teaching methodology, the idea of, like, giving someone this brick of despair, right, that, like, nothing you do matters. You should genuinely do this for, like, nothing.
Nothing.
To me, is quite nuts.
You gotta do it for the love of the game. But the game don't love me. How do you do it for the love of a game who don't love you? Not possible.
Hi. Hi.
Getting more of these.
Hi.
Or keep canceling it.
Hi.
Need to go get sonic bombs.
Sonic Boom.
Because this thing is an underwater fish. Not an underwater fish, it's an under sand fish. Alright everybody, let's hunt a Cephalus. I know you hate it, but it's gotta be done.
But we're going to do it.
And the other thing I heard is like an interesting sort of, I guess, idea off of this tirade that I'm on, is that, like, you could not want your review to be, like, published on the internet. You could essentially want this to be, like, a small circulation piece of text. At which point, it's like, oh yeah, this is a friends and family thing, people that I want to have a serious discussion with about this film, movie, piece of art, video game, whatever. And like the idea that's like, why does it have to be a text then? Isn't the purpose of a text to be like an easier way of mass distribution? Like, the whole reason why we have the printing press is to make copies of existing books, right? It's
Oh, the
not,
classic to, mass-produce text.
which is,
Just fucking change the world.
to have wide adoption, right? But if you want to have a friends and family sort of thing, then you can't reasonably be a writer, in a sense. Like, there's no point in even having it be in the written form. It might as well only be a word of mouth thing. The only purpose then is for you to, like, develop your own thoughts and make the sentences shorter and more succinct and svelte and nicer. And not have 3 consecutive comma-separated adjectives in them. You know?
Oh, yeah. Minor dress-up and dolly play instinct has been completely and utterly awakened. I no longer participate in badass, cold-blooded shooters. I play with Lego bricks like a child. Sorry, Mom.
Really?
Sorry, Mom. I punch velociraptors in the dick. I'm going a different way.
Just keeps going in.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck me. Punch me.
thing shouldn't be in the sand. It's a hammerhead. This thing should be flying free in the ocean. In the ocean where it belongs.
Hmm. It's kind of circling. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. God, one of these is gonna be a plesioth and I'm gonna fran. I'm just gonna feel miserable. What's the other thing we have to kill? 4 Epsiros. Oh, damn it. I killed it. It is die. I'm sorry that you can't cough. It's an exam. Ugh. Like, this sucks. This quest doesn't give me shit. I should do this instead. MP Gurk is on the case. He's gonna hammer them to death. Please have respawned. All objectives complete. God. Mm-hmm. Yay. Yay. shit. I died and lost points. I bring shame to the clan.
Shit. Shit.
You wouldn't believe how much I've been getting beaten up in Mahjong lately. Ever since I got to a rank that matters, I am now getting people that, despite my hand having like 3 scoring points, like a serious contender for like making 1 billion fucking points out of everyone else. I'll reach you at turn 3. Super fucking fast. No one knows what I have. And somehow some motherfucker still pulls out with like a much simpler but like round stealing hand. It's the most infuriating shit ever. He just
all
can't
on the
win.
last turn.
What's Juan doing? It's a guild event. To hunt a Plesios requires 20. Don't have it yet.
Plesio. Oh yeah, this was worth it. This was worth the hour and a half to build a new wall.
Okay, it's only a daimyo. MP Gurk is in here. Gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna hammer this crab.
MP Gurk is in the building. Everybody come out quick. MP Gurk is in the house.
And Peril too.
Oh, that's adorable. One of the rabbits that I accidentally let out of Cobb's farm is sleeping on one of the benches. Get in there, you filthy animal. Get in there. And I'm going to inject a lethal dose.
Okay. Don't inject the rabbit with anything.
Stone cold looking at you hear me, Steve Austin? I'm going to inject a lethal dose. Okay.
Okay. I find that okay is almost like
I had
a
a
you're
beverage?
right kind
What?
of expression. Like it's,
yeah. It's like
yeah. Sure. Sure is also a kind of expression. Sure. Called Peril. I don't know who Peril is, but they look cool. They jumped down a well. Lassie. What? What's wrong, girl? Timmy's down the well again? How many more years before Lassie extinction, do you think? The last person who remembers shit about Lassie?
the last person who remembers Lassie probably already died like 10 years ago.
I mean, clearly I'm still alive.
You tell kids like a dick about a TV show that's either not already some kind of dick ass fucking, you know, web series on YouTube or wherever the fuck. Huh? They look at you like you from outer space. What the fuck is Lassie? Is that a streamer?
It's like Beethoven the First, but a TV show.
What? Who the hell is Beethoven? What is Unc yapping about? Swear to God, the moment they go there, I start killing kids. yeah.
right. I mean, to most kids, a 30-year-old is like an ancient fossil. So I don't.
You go there, I'm shooting your bitch ass. So you know,
like
just
I'm actually fresh 16, so I don't
just
get
to let you know,
understand
it's
things.
on site, on God, no cap, FR.
Like I'm already an unk to people my own age. I don't need this for like
Oh, you are
cross-generational.
The moment you turned older than 21, you was unk.
Oh, 21 is the new thing? I thought it was 25.
Oh, it's always been well, 25 used to be the 2017 measurement. That got updated in 2021.
Oh, the patch notes hit and suddenly
Yeah.
new tax bracket unlocked.
Census update. You are now unk. Enjoy your unkhood.
I mean, I would feel a tangible difference if at any point, like, I wasn't an unk that is speaking about things that people don't know about. Like, I'm still searching for that lowest common denominator. Apparently it's not The Godfather anymore. Like, it's... I don't know, it's probably like a Marvel movie or something at this point. What's the music everyone listens to? Madonna's no
Scat.
longer the answer. Like, Madonna's not
You
it.
can't say that shit. What do you guys listen to? I don't know. Spotify? Like, you don't say people anymore.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you notice that shit?
just
You don't
any-
say, like, I listen to insert genre or I listen to this music group. If it's not a girl who'll, you know, still somehow tell you a name, and it's usually like they don't tell you genres.
Yeah, it's like
Like
a
that
Billie
got
Eilish
phased
or
out of-
Dua Lipa or something.
I listen to Dua Lipa, Chappelle Rowan,
Yeah.
whatever.
Which, to me, are all artists that have appeared in the last 10 years. Even though
But
the truth is
oh
probably
my
not
god,
like that.
like ask an actual flesh and blood human being, who do you listen to? You know, I listen to Spotify.
And
I have a
I
Spotify.
have a theory about that. It's to avoid shame for having bad taste.
Yeah, you don't really have to like say like I listen to dick music or well I listen to this. It's just I'm on Spotify.
That's why most people say, like, what are your hobbies? Oh, I listen to music and, you know, talk to my friends and,
I listen to artists from band.
yeah, Nirvana, the band, the movie, kind of answers, you know. And people are like so scared of being cringe and, you know, ashamed.
Oh, me too. I would hate to be cringe. If you're,
But you
used to
already
lose
are.
subscriber for being cringe.
Like, everyone is cringe. There's no criteria for not being cringe.
Oh, but Artie, I just don't want to embarrass myself. I don't want to live the embarrassment.
You'll get embarrassed anyway when having to talk to a fucking dud that only listens to music and talks to their friends and has nothing
Only listens to
interesting.
artists.
You're
various
already
artists.
dying inside. Like there's no winning here from playing this game.
Being cringe is like, I don't know, except that you're the kid who eats his own boogers. I don't want to.
But it's not. It's
I don't want to.
being cringe is actually
though.
being like an interesting, fulfilled human being. It's like, yeah, you have interest.
That's
Congra-
not how the kids on comment sections make it seem.
Yeah, well, I get to put my freshly licked finger into their ear hole and twist it.
The kids on comment sections be roasting me, Unc.
And I get to say, don't get it twisted to those youngins. Like,
Hey, you ain't got. Hey, you. Hey, don't get fucked up now. Don't get fucked up on me now. Hey.
I got a friendship ticket. TCKT.
Oh.
Oh.
That's stupid. Yep, the wall has been completed. Now those Mexicans can never bother us again.
It's over for them.
It's over for those dang Mexicans. This wall?
Oh, and what else did I listen to? It was something about books and like how essentially
They're also gay.
no, on top of them being, fake and homosexual, apparently there is a trend among young men, or I guess men in general, to disregard fiction entirely as a waste of time because it is not a practical, like, money-making venture. That's why a lot of people will read self-help books or non-fiction to like.
Oh, this shit reminds me of like those fucking like weirdo hyper dude bros on
Yeah.
Twitter who went on like this weird tirade about video games. They're like, you know that video games are only for children, right? If you still play video games, you're not a man, you're a boy.
But like hypothetically,
Yeah.
the escapist fantasy of the theater of the mind is just not something you can justify nowadays. Like the ability to look at things that might not be real, or like entertain thoughts that are not entirely plausible or are entirely hypothetical, non-existent. Can't happen. Not allowed. Which is
Remember, because no amusement,
Yeah,
and no
it's all a
inkling
hustle.
of. You are either hustling, commendable because you know
ambitious,
you're,
driven, goal-oriented.
you are
sex appeal.
considered as productive, which again, productive and industrious, good, class and resource analysis, and you are doing something which means you're active, which means you're not stagnant. Again, desirable, commendable trait. But you also gotta be nonchalant. You gotta
Yeah.
be cool.
You
And
gotta
cool, I
not
don't
care
know.
too much. You gotta be not too serious.
That fucking that 80s and 90s shit really came back to bite us in the fucking ass.
Yeah.
Where a cool guy is like this standoffish, hyper
It's
dispassionate
a James
asshole who
Dean
doesn't
impression.
care.
But
I don't care about anything.
whole
I have a great smile and a drink in my
sloths.
hand.
like I can have pouty lips and have my popped collar and sit in jeans all day. I could do that. But then like in 2 years, that too will be cringe. That will be like. You can't be nonchalant in the James Dean way. That's only James Dean, You gotta be nonchalant in a Bob Dylan way, where you just smoke cigarettes and, like, fuck Twiggy 2 times a week.
You have a charming smile, a drink in your hand, and you go, ha ha. There you go. That is your desired nonchalant, dispassionate, icy cool
Yeah.
aura. Amusement for children. Enjoyment.
Oh, yeah.
A thing of children. Disgusting and non-dignified. Undignified for an adult man. Especially if you're an adult man. Fucking, go kill yourself, adult man.
Here's, like, a thought that occurred to me while I was listening to that book thing. Books are essentially the polar opposite of video games, which are like considered lowbrow culture because they're for children and man-children, right? Meanwhile, books are some kind of like elevated object for hyper-intellectuals, considered some kind of high art for smart people, and simultaneously the fiction aspect of them is about as not art as video games are considered not art.
All of this also should just kind of make like an intuitive, subjective sense to you on the societal level.
And there's almost kind of a classist thing going on, where if you really like boil it down, the two mediums that require the most immersion and the most effort, as in like me playing a video game requires some technical, like, ability, some dexterity, some, like, ability to comprehend abstract, like, mechanics and put them to use. Or a book, which is just literally take the written word and turn it into images into your mind and, like, have ideas occur because of something you read. Both of those are considered...
Now you're starting to sound like a nerd.
Yeah, but both of those are considered lesser art forms, or not art at all, in comparison to stuff like music, film, and the visual arts, because those are just pictures, as in, like, you can process them on a very objective level, right? You could watch a 2-hour movie and we'll still have watched a movie. If you don't put any effort into reading a book and just, like, skim through it and, like, your eyes scans over the words,
You glaze through words and shit.
like you don't get to have anything occur in your head because you, like, what can a book offer you other than ideas? It's the same thing with, like, a video game. If you don't play the video game and, like, you sit there and, like, you watch the title screen and expect the same kind of value out of it, or, like, you don't engage with its mechanics and just kind of dick around, you're probably gonna get somewhere, but you're not gonna see, like, the full movie, or like the, like, full picture. Like, you could stop a book midway through, but, like, it requires there to be a conclusion to it to have, like, an end, right? You could stop midway through a movie and it'll also feel incomplete. Meanwhile, like, the format of, let's say, video games and books is that you're not really supposed to consume them in one go. A movie you can watch in one go. A song you could listen to in one go. You could watch an entire art gallery in one go. But, like, a book is most likely gonna take you, like, a day or two. Or, like, a week, depending on how long it is. A video game, probably also gonna take you
A month.
some time. And is two independent, like, pieces of art that are both demanding of the person who perceives them and meant to last, like, longer than 30 seconds. Like, longer than a TikTok. It's like, this is a losing battle, right? Because the easier to consume mediums are considered art because the simple ease of use, but anything that is more difficult is now relegated to being either too snobbish, too intellectual, or not intellectual, not snobbish enough to be, like, mass adopted.
Very midwitish. I'm really coming to love that term, midwit. The most stalest, deplorable, just uninspiring, fucking dreggish aspects of a plain taste. Like, a taste so fucking unexplored and unseasoned by a goddamn thing. And it's just like, yeah. Too much yap, you go, oh, what is blood talking about? And too little nothing, and they go, lol, that's it, that ain't nothing.
And, you know, that's on top of, like, the anti-intellectual movements that are apparently occurring every 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, stop thinking. It's not that serious. It's not that deep.
Did you actually...
It's not that deep fucking sucks. I kind of really don't like that, just even as a term, because it's even worse than, like, a conversation stopper.
Yeah.
It's really worse than a conversation stopper because, like, everything about it's like, why are you even saying this? Why are you even saying this instead of I don't want to talk about this anymore?
Yeah, this is, like, literally damaging to, like,
I really want to
the spirit
spit
of
on
having
you.
a conversation. Like
Because
it's
somebody will engage on any kind of a level. These dipshit children will try, and they will weirdly give this illusion of engaging on you on some and any level, and then like fucking hand on scripture. You try and like kind of like raise your inflection a little bit, and you go, I see you. They go, it's not that serious. Stop talking to me then. Fuck it,
Yeah.
walk away.
Go to
Why
school.
would you like you then walk away from this conversation? You go, it's not that serious. Fuck you, it's not that serious. I'm having a
it
conversation.
can be. It is to me.
I'm having a conversation. I'm treating this as like honest to goodness conversation. That's why I'm talking to you right now instead of like, I don't know, grabbing your nose and twisting and squeezing it in the middle of you saying stuff. We could go there. We could be animals. We could be animals.
Yeah, we can entertain ourselves with very basic things, like shiny objects.
Yeah, we could just really go down to that level of fucking, I walk up to you and just start biting you for the fucking entertainment. It's not that serious. Fuck you. Then, like, walk away and go put water in your mouth.
Smoke my pole.
Yeah, go smoke my meat then. It's not, so stop talking to me. It's not, I hate it so much. Because I wish you would have rather just used a conversation stopper. I wish you would have said, I don't want to talk about this anymore, or I've suddenly stopped wanting to talk like this with you.
Yeah, like, I don't really know why this is happening in general, but I feel people used to, at least when I was getting taught what a human is supposed to be by my parents, that you should try to be as smart, you should try to be as sociable, and try to be as, like, open to conversation as possible. Like, ideally, that's why Japanese hostess clubs work, right? Is because you want to go there and be dazzled by some pretty, like, woman or guy that is capable of talking about literally anything. Like, such a good conversationalist that even if they don't know, they can, like, fill in the gaps or move the conversation into something interesting. You know? That is seen as, like, a desirable thing that you would even pay for. But in practical, like, personal communication, that is seen as like, I don't want to do this. I actually don't want to talk. The only place I would want to talk to is if it was with a paid professional. Like, which is like, how do you bridge the gap between zero talking and I am getting serviced?
I want talk to be like going to a fucking amusement park. I want to get on the ride.
like,
I want to get on the inverted loop-de ride.
Yeah.
Convo.
And more, unfortunately, I don't know if this is like draculianwomen.jpg, but it is occurring to me more than more that they just want to listen. People just want to sit there and listen to someone entertain them in like a stand-up comedy routine for like an hour. And present them with interesting things that they can then reject. Because they don't have time and they're real people and they work, and clearly you don't because you're talking about culture. Like, it gives them such an ego trip to, like, deny culture's relevance. And I feel like an honest-to-God dry-heaving ape being like, hey, would you like to look at this shiny moving picture? And they're like, this would harm me and my place in society.
And who would be there? What magical savior, like fucking expert, would be there to be able to explain these things to me?
And I don't know, maybe I have the wrong assumption. I would have assumed, rather than people would like to listen to you talk interesting things at them, I would have assumed that more people would be open to talking about themselves and their interests and being listened to. Like, as in, I would like people to be interested in me and not bore me with their stuff that I might not be interested in. This is obviously very toxic. Like, this is a hypothetical that exists in no certain terms. But like, isn't it the easier thing than being entertained by a court jester? Like,
the shame, the personal shame I would feel at the micro embarrassment of having to supplicate you instead of somebody who might be like, you know, the roller coaster. I'll get my money's worth, and it might feel even a little couture. You know, it's like getting critique or review from people. It fucking takes me back to like 2013 and whatchamacallit, Nostalgia Critics whole thing where it's just like, my God, these people are like fucking fashion brands.
Yeah.
To like watch them or favor this, I don't know, quasi-media existence is literally as if you're trying to become like a fucking Louis Vuitton person. I only shop designer. My brain is full of designer opinions.
well, here's the thing.
Ew.
I partially understand the need to do that, because I believe that in order to actually have like an ironclad reputation as a critic, you have to be right. You have to be right about movies or books or whatever. Like, you need to have correctly recommended something to a particular subset of people enough times to where your name becomes synonymous with correct. Like, you need to be...
They know. Oh, why would I watch this movie? Oh, this guy knows.
Because fundamentally, I think the word critic is very, I guess, semantically similar to curator. Like, it is the person who decides what is worth people's time in any environment. You curate taste for other people who ostensibly don't have enough time to curate their own palette. And so you give them the financial and business offering of, okay, here's a ready-made opinion, here's a ready-made set of things that I assume will entertain you, so that you don't have to go and sift through the sand and try and find something interesting. And if I'm correct enough times, you will be like, okay, this guy understands my tastes, or our tastes align. Let's not give the hypothetical reviewer too many fucking positives. He just so happens to be correct most of the time for my particular worldview. Seems to be the attitude. And, you know, then you get this kind of like paralytic brainwave that goes through your head of like, but okay, so you can't be right for all people at all times, so you will certainly be some kind of fraction of some kind of cast of people.
You got so then you're like a preference, or you're like a standard. You are a style that just is simply supposed to appeal to specific people.
But then, like, you see there's like commercially agreed upon critics like Rodrigo, who has basically made a massive career out of like...
Yeah, just like his name, just like you said, pretty much synonymous with like, oh, that guy knows movies.
Yeah. And like, most of the time I don't like the pros of his reviews, but I kind of agree with his criteria, which is too analytical of like a thought to even like translate to someone, right? How can you not fully agree with someone? How can it only be a partial agreement?
When you mathematize it, there's this like fractionalize somebody's shit into like individual units of opinions. If he says like, okay, this opinion about this part of the movie, well, actually, yes, I also see this part of the movie like this, but then this opinion about this part of the movie, you go, well, no, actually don't see this part of the movie like that. I like my favorite like look at that is when we see, remember Remember when, like, the real fucking socio-political culture war bullshit was at its beautiful height, like 2018, 2019, or something like that? And everybody was up in their fucking tits, right? About, what was it? It was either Fight Club or American Psycho.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone was just like, you do like a bunch of like the super online one side culture war people looking at the chuds. I guess the wokes trying to poke at the chuds, going, "Hey chuds, did you know that American Psycho is actually making fun of you guys?"
It's
And everybody on the American Psycho goes, "No, it's not a satire. It's a grim kind of like fake biopic look into the sensitive young man who's actually an awesome, cool fucking bass red pill dude." And all that, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no, it's about this. And then Fight Club, same thing. It's about, like, male repression and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And the other goes, no, it's male violence fantasy, blah, blah, blah. I think it's just like we've fractionalized opinions, and now we can see, almost like on a polarity basis.
I would admit that to me doesn't seem like too bad of a thing. I personally would like to live in a world that has more readings on the same bit of text than if there was just one unanimous reading.
Yeah.
Like, I might not agree with it, but if it's possible, then that thing that they're describing has depth. Which is in some ways worthwhile as, like, a thing to engage with. It's not necessarily the answer that, like... Yeah, these people are definitely deluded on some level, but, like... Everyone deserves their fantasies, I suppose. I will shame you publicly for holding it, but you deserve it. I don't know. That's it's like the whole Paul Verhoeven thing of like, is Starship Troopers a satire?
Does it have to be? The beauty of it is, let's really throw in some fucking grout into the mortar. Does it have to be a satire? It can say funny things about the military-industrial complex. It can have a commentary. Which is, I think we've forgotten that part. Is we also want the critique with, like, tell me the commentary, Artie. I know that this movie, this video game, this music, it has a message. It's saying a message. I would like you to tell me what you think that message is. And I would like you to give me some thoughts about the message.
I have kind of a gripe with everything needing to be a thing that has a message. I understand that that's part of the human condition in some way. But, like, I am also the kind of guy that enjoys senseless violence be depicted, despite being, like, a generally passive kind of guy. I will possibly not hurt a fly, but I would like to see 7 people's heads get cut off in one swing, and fountains of blood appearing.
It is kind of cool to see.
Like, and the idea that usually falls on a scale of, like, they usually say style over substance, right? Which is like, this thing is more like an experiential, not sensual, not sensational. What's the word? This thing is supposed to work with your senses and just do its thing, release endorphins, dopamines, and all other kinds of pleasant chemicals in your bloodstream. And, but it doesn't mean anything. As if, like, all violence should be measured by some critique of violence, you know? As in, like, you can't have violence without someone shaking a finger at those people and saying, no, that's not good, that's not moral. And, like, again, Siskel of Siskel and Ebert is kind of that finger-pointing guy. You know, he will not stand for gratuitous violence were it not measured by some kind of either reprimand or some other moral core that justifies it. Like, you could be violent, but if the circumstances are arranged in such a way. Which I find interesting to be, like, almost Puritan in that way. That, like, culture must have meaning. Then what's the point if it doesn't mean anything?
Make culture be meaningful. Always.
And it's like asking why ever play a video game? Like, why do this? It's like, obviously the answer is to waste time. It's to keep myself entertained, to keep up with the childish joy of like playing with wooden blocks, but in a slightly more, I guess, socially acceptable manner. Like, it's play. It's not instrumental play, but it's play.
And you just do it. A lot of human vitality. Like, we have something called élan vital, explored in a more hermeneutic way by Henri Bergson in his fucking magnum opus, Creative Evolution. Everybody should read it.
See, you're opening up yourself to a severe case of it's not that deep, Unk.
No.
It's like
Jumps out a window,
the
grabs you
I feel
before
the
jumping through a
moment
window.
or you try to quote something to make a point, it's only among us, right? But if it were anyone else, it would cause them irreparable pain. As in, like, I don't
Immediately, Unk gotta be told, you could cut the yap, Unk.
Like, I might not have read a single thing from any guy you ever mention, but I will still go along with it just to see the end of the sentence, and then do the yes and approach of like, okay, let's find out more. To a lot of people, that is not it. That is not how you proceed with this. This conversation needs to end. I need to be out of your social circles because you are, despite being aspirationally intelligent, you are undesirable. It's like, yes, you have been goaded into thinking the intelligence is of a virtue and of importance to people, but please shut the fuck up. I don't have the time to also be intelligent, so I would rather not. Which to me is almost like an economic kind of view on life. Like, every second of my life should be producing a certain amount of shekels, and if it's not producing shekels, then why do it? And that to me is like the ego death of late stage capitalism. Where everything must be utilitarian, everything must be practical, everything must be industrious, everything must be for a purpose.
Yeah. Capital has that insidious atheistic trend within it where it's viciously materially reductive. It's built off of a materially reductionist philosophy in general. We will reduce all to this to this quasi-arbitrated. Well, it's arbitrated, but nobody has the fucking stones to admit it to themselves that it is arbitrated. Its objectivity gives it a frame of reference, but that doesn't necessarily, synonymize with empiric reality. Because I'll love it. I don't care how much it's deep to Unk. Unk will always want to fucking blast the children's heads right out of the fucking tiny, smooth off of their tiny little skulls. When I mention objectivity and empiricism, not the same thing. Something being objectively true and something being empirically real.
That means
not
it's
the same
been
thing.
observed to be the case, but it doesn't mean it is.
Here's the beauty. The beauty of it is that, like, objective truth has an object. Like, I love to explain like this. It has an object. The object itself is the requirement of the truth, and that can mean a lot of things. Like, for instance, the whole idea of the phenomenon of seeing requiring a viewer. An actual agent who can see something. But empirically is the whole thing of, like, this is true and real whether you like it or not. Like, you could sit at home and sing Kumbaya about how particle physics and this wicked heathen false notion in its existence will disappear any day now. And let's say even tomorrow, everybody just gets it in their heads that particle physics is the fucking same. Fuck particle physics. I don't want to hear its accursed name ever again. That's awesome. The entire cosmos will continue to operate upon particle physics, irregardless. That's the beauty of empiricism. And we do not know we are stupid human beings who almost purposely do not want to know the difference.
Well, that's
like we do not want there to be a difference, because if there is, oh boy, do we have to walk back a bunch of shit.
It was like we had this conversation like probably a couple of years ago, but the difference between
100%.
Empirical truth and ontological truth.
Yes. I love it. That stems from one of the biggest. I hate it because I feel like nobody does this. Actually, nobody does this. And me and my actual IRL buddies, E, we like sat down one day after we had this conversation for 3 hours, and we were like, my God, this was actually some of the best talking I've done as a human in years. We actually sat down and had a principal ontics discussion and came upon an actual personal theory that we now philosophically hold to this day, which is the two quotient reduction. You can put the theorem of everything into two ontic declarations. Is it and does it matter? So an existential proposition and a value proposition. Perfect. Yeah. All things can be based upon that. 3 hours this discussion. Yep. 3 hours of actually going through kind of like classifying the void, classifying existence, and then particularizing them, and then coming down to that. And we sat back and we were like, my God, like if I actually had the mind that was able to concentrate that well like it did today, I would do nothing but this every day.
Well, I find that like the idea of recreational philosophy is also in some way appealing, but it is it's essentially how philosophy was. It's a bunch of fucking Grecian and Roman people sitting together in a fucking agora and
ding dongs talking about shit,
shooting the shit about life and like base principles. Like you could think of so many things that way. Obviously, now that we live in a kind of world where most of the base principles are built atop of to such an extent that like the average person probably doesn't have access to them, you can kind of maybe see why it's not as popular or like a reasonable use of your time. Because I'm not gonna find the Planck constant. Like I can't like reach it naturalistically through just shooting the shit over like a couple of drinks or something.
So will you be able to like discern some kind of universal physical quotative constant, something numerical but also constant?
And I used to have this personal like linguistic gripe with the term philosophy, because that implies a sort of like how should I put this? I've almost forgotten what like my whole spiel was about it, but it was the
maybe
preferable
perspicacity about it.
No, the term I prefer is psephology for modern day philosophy, because psephology is the study of like existing texts in a sense, because most of modern philosophy doesn't engage itself with like new concepts. It engages itself with studying the classics. Like you will read Hegel, you will read Schopenhauer, you will read despite everything still
fucking
like
Plato
Young
and fucking
Kant,
Atraxes and shit,
you know. And so you will go through all these texts under the guise of it being philosophy, but it is really the study of the science of philosophy, which makes psephology a much more apt term. Well, real
I like
philosophy,
the term too, Sophia. Yeah, nice. That means wisdom.
Well, it's the study of wisdom can't be the study of wisdom if it's like through nothing but certain terms, because then it's just a curriculum for abstract thoughts. If you nail down philosophy to be these 17 authors, then it kind of loses its purpose. Like it doesn't hold so much water as it once did. Because philosophy...
I know that the Sophy part of philosophy is, again, like a Sophia reference, but I've totally forgotten or blanking out on what, like, the philo part was always.
Philo is love. The love of wisdom, right?
There's the love of wisdom and the study of wisdom, but which is which, right?
And I think the study of wisdom, as in sophology, is what philosophy is right now. When you go to university, you don't study philosophy, you study sophology, which is other people who have practiced philosophy, and you study the text that they have made, which is...
Yeah, that's a really good distinction. People practice philosophy. They don't study it. You study sophology so that you can practice philosophy.
That's a succinct way to put what I've clearly forgotten how to say.
That also opened a door in my mind. That is a really cool thought that I'm going to hold on to. These children, these thoughtless, godless freaks with nothing but a fucking Spotify account and their iPad.
Yeah.
Spitting on them.
I spill my drink.
Sorry, bitches. No Dean Martin with a cool drink glass and
do you think people...
quippy remarks.
Do you think people still find the Rat Pack cool?
Kinda. It's still got like classic and vintage aura, which is still accepted and recognized, but you gotta pull it off very carefully and also very fucking superfluously, like, you know, very surface level aesthetic only recreation of it, because if you make any fucking cultural remark on it, again, it's not that serious, Unc. It's not that deep, Unc. You know, Unc Sinatra, the Mafia, Wise Fellas, Respawns. Not snow monkeys, not snow monkeys. You know, a pack of fucking
I'm pretty sure
ice
Frank
skates.
Sinatra can be reduced to just the song My Way and not even New York, New York. Like, you could...
like a couple of them. Like, it just mishmash the classics, like the really popular ones. Mishmash them all, and there you go, Frank Sinatra.
But, like, the rest of the Rat Pack
yes.
is like advanced ball knowledge. Like, you would need more to work with there.
You go like My Way, and they're like, oh yeah, acceptable ball knowledge. But then you go, how lucky can one guy be?
Yeah.
I kissed her and she kissed me. That's elite ball knowledge.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
Oh, but then you go fucking hyper rare mithril armor supreme pack epic edition knowledge.
Uh-huh.
And you go, don't you know, little fool?
Yeah.
You can't never win. That's mithril armor knowledge right there.
Yeah. All soon to be forgotten, just like Lassie in the Well.
Just like Lassie. Gonna start probably saying that to people. Just like, you like this? Soon to be Lassie. Soon to be gone, just like Lassie.
Like tears in rain. I don't know. At some point, I have to draw a line on what is current culture. What is acceptable.
Like the really crazy thing apparently is that like it happens really bad to black folk, especially online, because my goodness, black folk like reference a lot of super recent and like kind of, you know, relatively knowledgeable about stuff because a lot of the culture is intertwined. You know, even the stuff that like the old timers like is hip and acceptable to young timers because it's all in the culture.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, you have like somebody reference, I don't know, E40, semi-popular, very like iconic because of how he was a little funny and ridiculous in his style, but iconically well-known rapper, considered one of the greats. Mid-90s, late 90s, nothing crazy.
Not too crazy.
And I'm not talking about like Grandmaster Flash, a hip, a hop, I better take your shoes off before you come in. None of that shit, right?
Yeah.
Just like actual rapping. Even to the black kids, like, oh,
Modern
you
day
listen to
discernible
E40.
still.
Hey, turn down the stereo, turn down the boom box, take the double D's out. I got Spotify on my aux cord. You know, they don't talk about like what kind of tapes you be bumping. Tapes? Oh, Unc, where's your Spotify, Unc? He don't pass him the aux cord. He don't even know what an aux cord is.
Yeah, you don't use cable.
Do you have Spotify, Unc? Poor Unc Artie, he don't use Spotify. Hey, he be bumping the set. He be bumping tapes. Hey, I think I got some D-cell batteries lying around for you, Unc.
I can already sense how that could be derogative. D-cell ass motherfucker.
D-cell battery ass motherfucker. Shoulder carrying that motherfucker.
That's terrible. And you can feel for those other guys that were like MCs back in their day, just doing like.
Yeah, they just straight up look at you. They're like, I know this guy ain't got his pants pulled all the way up. Is that shirt tucked in? Oh, got his shirt tucked in. Where's your pager? When they ask you where your pager is,
Yeah.
all over.
Oh, just accept the sweet
Completely
release of
fucking
death.
over.
Oh man.
Say your birth date. I bet your birthday starts with 19.
Wicked.
I bet your birthday starts with 19, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Don't lie. Don't lie. What's your birthday?
I don't know. How do you think this whole appeared? As in, like, between, let's say, my time, even though I'm
Kids.
clearly an outlier, how did those 20 odd years turn into like such an anti-intellectual counterculture?
Maybe it's the kids. Like, it's not that the kids grew up, because I guess all our parents thought that the kids would grow up really fast. Is that childhood is like expanding. There's like more kids than ever, and they keep getting like younger, and they keep regressing.
I mean, usually when you have like a counterculture, it's just the thing that came before it. I don't think there was a boom in intellectualism in the early 2000s or the 2010s.
We tried, remember, with culture war atheism, like culture war religion atheism. That was that brief but beautiful attempt, and really all that we got out of that was a bunch of people, making drama videos on YouTube.
I mean, I guess it would have to be like an opinion that shows up somewhere on the internet. Like, maybe you can trace this back to like a certain couple of months in YouTube, realistically. Like, that's not a bullshit assumption.
The old timers in my day used to fucking rabble on that like the 90s were the death knell, because 80s still for some reason had this kind of like healthy and athletic strain to a lot of youth culture, and the counterculture was poetically refined as much as it was, I don't know, oppositional to then mainstream culture values or whatever the fuck that we had back then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, the opposition of the clean, Letterman, the prim and proper, clean, moral Letterman. Whatever the opposite of that was, it was still, I don't know, it was shocking. I wanted to be shocking, raw and edgy, but very dignified, very poetic, very svelte and nice.
I mean, even punk has principles, which is like, how can an anarchist have principles, you know?
Like, it's just like the beauty of it is that you'll find those like they call them boomer era memes now, but
Yeah.
like dumb pre-Facebook era memes of these dumb low res, super fucking cheesy and kitschy image spliced togethers of like somebody puts like Nicki Minaj lyrics and it's just like something dumb and vulgar
Yeah.
and whatever, and they're like, oh, kids like this. Meanwhile, they say that emo sucks, and it's like showing some Evanescence song, and it's clearly like poetic, beautiful lyrics that are trying to be evocative and imaginative and just like descriptively beautiful, and they're like, oh, and they call this stupid. Meanwhile, they listen to trash ghetto music. Ugh, that was that was our one friggin' attempt, our one run.
My last employer had a kind of theory that the readership of like the outlet changed depending on like the average age of the people who are writing it. And for the most part, that outlet had given up on writing for young people because it felt like what is it? Like
What are we going to write about?
constantly,
Two young
like,
people.
out of reach, kind of graspable object, but slightly out of reach. Yeah, they're surrounded by young people, but they don't really know what's going on there. They make strides at it. They'll take a stab at it every once in a while, see whether or not like something sticks. But
Yeah, like, what's youth culture?
yeah,
What would I put on a thing that would make any young people interested in looking at it? Like, what's its draw? What's its youth draw?
and I think that like as people get older, obviously they lose touch with what is like the bleeding edge of youth culture. Like I'm already way out of league in terms of like what my sis is doing. Like I have no fucking clue. To me, her life looks like mostly TikTok, mostly Roblox, mostly just kind of sitting there studying all day and not really doing much. You know? And it's always, to me, appeared that the older generations always do try and extend the proverbial olive branch to, like, younger people. Like, okay, maybe show us why this is cool. Maybe, give us a chance to understand again. And that's always met with mockery. Regardless if it's the 90s, regardless if it's the 2000s, regardless if it's the 2010s. The youth will refuse to give the keys to the kingdom to fucking anyone who isn't part of the cast.
Chill. The youth is cliquish. The youth is super friggin' cliquish. Another maybe, crucial but faux misunderstanding by the powers that be. If you don't get how cliquey kids are and kids get, give them like a youth outlets almost serve as like these little clubs for groups of kids to band around.
Yeah. But now the
Now
question
hone
is,
in on that.
like, every kid obviously wants to be an influencer nowadays. That's just a matter of fact, I think. Every kid is probably trying to make a YouTube channel at some point. Hell, like my generation has tried to make a YouTube channel at some point. That's the most desirable occupation, as far as I'm aware.
It's really cool. So yeah.
Yeah, I get to do the thing that interests me for people. And they pay me to dick around my house and not do it. But I'm like trying to rationalize this and like, since there's no way, it's almost like, the gap between men and women that is
Yeah.
not like you can aspire as much as you want to make that as narrow and tight of a bridge as you can, but it will never remove the gaping ravine that surrounds that bridge, you know? It's not
It is just like men and women. You are different.
despite all attempts to the contrary, despite any goodwill that you might have to make it less of a pain. Yeah. And it's the same thing with youth culture and, I don't know, there's no such thing as adult culture because that's a useless term. It's like, what is adult culture? Anything that's in public domain? It's anything the kids aren't interested in, which is the entire rest of culture. You know? And that's me, a fucking dinky 20-something-year-old saying it. I'd understand if it was 60 and, like, a crotchety bastard sitting on a fucking armchair. But it's already happening. And you've seen how young people nowadays tend to be about, like, really worried about maybe, like, 4 years of an age gap in relationships.
Kind of, that's also, I don't know if, like, I feel comfortable about it just on their sake because they are getting warped sexually.
Yeah.
Due to like this just congruence of like, my God, I can't be a pedophile. I must mind the age gap with all of my fucking heart. Ugh.
Like,
that just makes it seem more creepier, doesn't it?
being constantly aware of it and also fearful. Like, how are you supposed to, like, let your guard down in front of someone when you feel like the risk is character assassination on such a mass level that, like, you will never be able to do anything ever? Like, any minor mistake is punished with a sex offenders registry. It's just like, oh.
It's like, my God, do these kids... Isn't it even a little ironic? Like, it doesn't land as a small irony to anybody that it feels a little more creepier and par the I don't know, the disgusting pedophilic aspect of it all when we get obsessed about the ages and then when we fervently obsess over it instead of, I don't know, fucking not? Yeah.
And then the real mind killer is the age-old adage of never ask a woman her age. Which, you tell men...
you caught me in a 20... You've caught me. I'm in a trap.
Like...
I'm fucking trapped.
You say both of those things to an average, like, 18-year-old nowadays, it will drive them to tears, I imagine. Like, it will be just the end.
You must be hyper-obsessive about, like, the age of sexual maturity and sexual maturity, social acceptance, and societal norms, because being an accidental pedophile or a purposeful pedophile, just any kind of pedophilic association, ascription, or even suspicion for you as a man, especially, you know, social death sentence, go kill yourself now if it's already happened. But at the same time, again, do not make any insinuations, probings, or intrusions of, you know, inquiry on a woman's age. Ever. If you like her especially and you kind of want to get, you know, socially close, my man.
Don't ask her actually anything about her because she doesn't want to tell you. You're a creepy, disgusting man. Get away. She is only for elf and angel creatures.
Elf, angel, vampire, and on occasion, an acceptable spaceman.
Yeah, if he's hunky and a little bit dumb.
Spaceman.
I don't want to feel too dumb when talking to a man.
I want, let's say, like, brain of Leonardo DiCaprio's character in Titanic.
Yep.
Body, naturally, of, who's the guy who plays Jack Reacher in that Jack Reacher.
Isn't it Tom Cruise?
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, like the super hunky fella. So pretty much, because now I'm he's kind of like an up and coming. He's almost like a Channing Tatum replacement.
Channing Tatum is an
like
attractive
an
man. I don't know why he hasn't been given the sex symbol status he deserves, but he's been doing great. He had a romantic film with Kirsten Dunst the fucking other year, so what are we talking about?
Oh wow, I remember Tom Cruise also.
I love being correct
Is
about
it Alan
movies I
Richardson?
haven't seen.
It is Alan Richardson. Yeah, so Alan Richardson, he's pretty much, we're trotting him out as the new Channing Tatum, and he's wonderful. You know, just a big hunky fucking brick of man flesh.
Yep.
To wrap your lips around, and he's kind of, I think he's more so I've seen him with more nowadays, but yeah, so like brain of Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic, body of Alan Richardson in Reacher.
Yep.
Fucking I want the charm and the social personality of Don Draper from
Mad Men.
Mad Men.
Yeah.
But I also want a little bit of like the flair and eccentricism of
Roger.
like let's say Christian Bale's first Batman, like Batman Begins. Now you put that together and you put it onto an elf, vampire, angel, you know, half demon,
Yeah.
demi-dragon,
Yep.
hunky spaceman, wolf boy, very popular with teenage girls, fucking go crazy.
Team Jacob all the way.
There you go. That, according to women, that is the one and only male specimen. Oh, geez. You gotta watch out for those snow apes.
Teleporting
Snow apes
snow
are-
apes that blink in and out of existence like an SCP.
Teleporting snow apes can be dangerous if you're not watching.
Please continue about this hypothetical man that I should be.
So this hypothetical man that you should be if you're not already, only if you know we're taking the female consensus, he and only he has the divine right to pussy, and you better not forget it. In fact, it should be a crime. I think it should be like a hate crime, like punishable by cops. Come and shoot him for me, please. Hate crime for men who do not meet that criteria to like even think of looking in a woman's direction.
I mean, on top of all of this, there is also the movement that men should not look at women with lustful vision.
I mean, just like the Quran says, just like Al-Quran says,
Like, you do not
men
perceive
should not look
me.
at women with lustful eyes.
Simply do not. If I'm not interested in you, do not look at me.
Like, what was it like? I remember Benedict Cumberbatch's character in Zoolanders. I've got the sexiest, greatest supermodel of all time. I am all. Sorry, like a man or a woman? All does not define by binary constructs. So, that's cool, man.
yeah.
I'm all for abolishing labels, but like, do you got a wiener or a vagina? What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on there?
Do not perceive me. I am all.
Like, we will literally create enough social constructs to, like, abolish childbirth. Like, this will not be a thing.
There will be no more birthing. There will only be entrance through the sky woman.
I had the pleasure of being present for a conversation at a house party recently, which ironically revolved entirely around men trying to answer the question, at what age do you think it is appropriate for a woman to have a child?
Definitely has to be older. I think you gotta go like older than 21. You gotta go older than 21.
With modern feminism, absolutely. But I think I gave the most politically correct feminist forward answer ever, which is whenever she wants.
When she's ready. Yeah! My fucking man! Oh, but what if she's like 5?
Go power, man. I don't know what to tell her.
Women can choose. I believe women.
If it's her decision, then she can do whatever she wants with her body. I'm also getting sent to prison immediately. Thank you. Goodbye.
I love it though. It's just like when do you think is the best time for a woman to marry? Whenever she fucking wants to. Yeah.
And
that's
like
woke. That's very woke.
You wouldn't believe the kind of fear I saw in all of the fucking dudes that were giving actual numbers. Like you fucking. It was like almost an embarrassing level of like, oh my god, please, dudes, you need to understand that this is not a game that you can win by guessing the number. The number might as well be irrelevant.
Like, it's like, yeah, this is either you're just going to have typical male opinions, or we're going to see which one of us is the fucking rapist real quick.
Yeah, this is like how to out yourself as a pedophile in 2 easy steps.
Which again, it's like you gotta love that the defense is like, oh, but men have a natural reproductive drive, and what the fuck, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dog, that's cool and everything. You pedophile. I heard you's a pedophile, N-word. I heard you like little boys and girls, N-word.
I saw it. So you see it right in front of those women. God, we are gonna like social police ourselves out of existence.
It's fine. I will be too woke to be policed.
I mean, if you get too woke though, you become one of the girlies and then you become unattractive.
Then I'm gay. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't want to be gay.
So you have to want to
rapist it is.
Beat them up a little bit. As much as
neg them, you know, negging, light negging.
You can't be too agreeable, because you know then your penis gets surgically removed. But at the same time, you gotta want to beat up a woman. Just this is like a Chappelle bit that escaped the '90s.
You gotta want to knock a bitch out a little bit.
This is.
Like, you don't actually knock her out, but
You gotta like have the drive in you to want to do it.
Like, you know, every now and then you get like, it's just a little like, bitch if you don't.
Over here in Dragulia, we have this wonderful sort of collection of stereotypes that we call a man that lives under a slipper. Which is essentially a guy that will do literally anything to please his wife. Like he has been so defanged by a woman that like he is perpetually living in fear of her slipper. He cannot say no to her, he cannot hurt her, he cannot object to any of her desires. He is merely a subject that is molded by her thoughts. A truly contemptible creature that deserves euthanasia.
Wretch.
And then there's like the other crop of new youth culture men who are like, let me find a kind of confident, charismatic speaking guru that will tell me exactly what I need to do to get the huzz. He is the guy that will tell me about responsibility in the absence of my father figure.
I need the guy who could rope me into how to get the hose.
Like, can you believe that?
I need
like,
my risologist. My father wasn't there for me.
Yeah, just like figures like what is his face? The guy that got imprisoned in Romania. Andrew Tate. Those people have a business venture. You know, that is literally, there is a pathetic kind of wretch of a man who is so afraid of a perceived loss of value in the sexual marketplace that they will just go and
Like, it's culture war and like quasi psychological problems from like dysfunctional personal living have made them into the perfect, like, you are the pylon that fucking I keep forgetting the name, the Zardros or whatever, the
Protoss?
yeah, Protoss. I would call them Zargons or whatever.
It's close enough.
Yeah, you are the pylon that a Protoss will now, farm.
Oh, there's this fucking sentence that I read back in the day, which is like the two kinds of sexism. There's men who believe that women belong in the kitchen and should stay there and cook for them, and there's the kind of man that believe that something as responsible as cooking should never be left to a woman. Like, to me, that is like the archetypal Andrew Tate person, or anyone who like seriously sits there and listens to people like Jimmy Carr, or like any of the other pseudo intellectuals that will like pretend to be Joe Rogan in like a last ditch effort to pivot from comedy into being sophistry of some kind.
A talker, a learned man of the principle.
Yeah, they really. Maybe there is a deeply held genetic desire in all men to be an actual man of wisdom. Like, be so learned that people will listen to me. But, like, somehow this should be achieved without saying shit that's too deep or not being an unk. You have to be smart, but not too. There is an ideal ratio of intelligence and wisdom. That's a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. But then a little guy shows up and says, but if feminism gives women all the positions that men held in society, then what am I supposed to do? Whatever the fuck you want. Isn't that the fucking joy of it? God. You can now have your wife bankroll your life and your fucking fingerboard collection with which you record TikToks for money.
Yes, I get to be a tech deck tuber, fucking finally.
And your wife gets to foot the bill every month. While you live in your apartment.
I would dream. I used to genuinely, like, no joke, there was a vicious disgust that was formed in me at the age of 21 when I, like, because I'm going into the, like, when I think about it from my perspective, again, it's just like, I'm going into the marriage of my life. I'm like, I somehow brought my life back from the brink.
I must provide.
After like flunking out of the military and, fucking jail and a lot of other stuff. drugs, and the alcohol. But I fucking brought my life back from the brink.
Remember the Alamo?
I'm headed on the way to be married. I'm getting through university, and I'm in a good way. I think I'm going to go towards a good clinical career. And I got buddies who just actually a barnacle. They are somehow a barnacle on another woman's existence, and they would baffle me to no good goddamn end. Because I know that motherfucker. He ain't got no elephant dick to be thrown around catching honeys on some shit like that. And he's not fucking the huzz master. He ain't fucking Crip Mac Daddy play a pimp sugar #1. OG sugar daddy #1. He ain't like that. And he's not a God help him, he's not super attractive or anything like that. So it would fucking send me up the wall. Going just like with these men, these barnacle people on the lives of their girlfriends and fiancés and wives. And the buddy that I know, that I knew, thank goodness, knew, past tense, good Lord, just imagine, I wake my alarm to wake up is farting myself awake at 2 p.m., after having passed out at 5 or something, and logging on to my Xbox and rolling up a fresh blunt. And I'm pretty much going to do that until my girlfriend gets home from her first shift job in the mid-afternoon, and I'm going to bitch at her to order me something to eat. That's my life.
Yeah.
And at night, I might, have to put my penis in her vagina to make up for it all, to contribute. I don't know what the fuck, right? Like, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
literal barnacle fucking fertilizer human being.
I feel like even if I was the barnacle, I would fall into a deep kind of like house husband behavior. I cannot sit and watch a woman clean around me without doing some shit.
I have watched from the front door, like splayed out like a starfish in the fucking living room, and a poor girl, like a mountain Sherpa maneuvering through crud and crust. And my N-word, he's rolling up a blunt as we speak.
Because the game is on.
Like, the game is on, and he is practically like rummaging through her purse for the debit card in her fucking face while she's, trying to decrust. Like, you ever seen a plane get de-iced? Like, she's decrusting him, and the fucking surfaces around which this disgusting worm creature lives.
Oh, man.
Actively, he's grabbing her credit card out of her purse.
Yeah.
My N-word does this. Like, this is his life. Because I know in 6 months somehow this is going to, like, drive her up the fucking wall, and she's not going to be able to take it anymore.
Yeah.
And he's going to get kicked to the curb into another bitch's apartment on some bullshit.
The same shit for the next 6 months.
Doing the same goddamn thing.
Oh.
My N-word, it's unjust.
Yeah,
This shit is unjust.
I would find that. Yeah. Like, I get secondhand embarrassment when people tell me that, yeah, I have, like, a boyfriend that doesn't help me clean. Like, you bitch. Get yourself a man.
Like, it makes you feel bad for the woman, because you're like, I'm not talking about, like, be a fucking housewife or some shit like that,
Yeah.
but, like, bitch, don't be disgusting.
Yeah, like, don't assume this gender role because, like, no one else will. It's like, just, what do you...
Oh, fuck gender roles. That means I'm a slob. No, bitch, that, like, actually lowers your self-respect.
I don't know. That some people can get away with it. I don't know. That's a...
And now I'll gladly get away with it now. The moment of fly honey that's in my categories appears, and pulls like that shit out on offer, or is just like starts casually hinting like, yeah, you can just move it with me and it's all cool.
Yep.
Oh, bitch.
Yep.
Oh, bitch.
Open sesame.
Where's your purse? I just look at it. Where's your purse?
On a first date? Yeah, where's your first?
I have a Steam account.
I have shit that
I
needs-
just want to let you know I have a Steam account.
I haven't
we can
paid my
share.
health insurance in over fucking 6 months. Man.
I have a Steam account. I like to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I get new clothes every month.
Oh, yeah. I have an impeccable sense of fashion, actually.
Like, bitch, I watch Fashion Runways.
Depeche Mode isn't a band to me, it's a way of life. Oh, it's bad. The man goblin pipeline is too lucrative, too appealing.
I'm going for it. Second I see that, it's gonna be like a cat. Like a
Yep.
cat when they see the door open. You have no idea how I will just simply bolt for the door. I mean, they ain't got a clue. Hey babe, what do you think about dinner tonight?
Yeah. Oh, what have you made? Oh no, I'm thinking about it.
Nah, it's just, I was thinking you order up some, something. I mean, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for house husbandry. I'm ready for the switch of the gender roles and just, start being somebody who is a little more taken care of.
Yeah. Why not? Oh, goddamn.
Why is it bad for a man to be, taken care of, spoiled, pampered?
Yeah, you can always play the modern day feminism card of like, well, this is what you wanted. You wanted to be cool with men. Hello.
You know what, bitch? I'm doing more than gender equality. I'm doing gender equity. Chase me, bitch. You chase me.
Come on. Play the game.
This is how we're doing it. You are now supposed to, go out of your way to seduce and desire me, and you have to put me through courting rituals.
Mm-hmm. And you have to, like, keep up with my mental arithmetic of how much I think I adore you. And how much attention you're paying to me.
Yes, I will be a bitch to you. No, you will not have any choice in the matter.
so fucking awful for no reason. It's just... God damn it.
Oh, women. I mean, they're all right. I don't know. I'm not sold yet.
I mean, I'm struggling too. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
I just don't know what the fuck, dog. I don't know. What?
Yeah.
Have you motherfuckers? I don't even like you, but I gotta pretend like I do.
Yeah, I gotta be like a pleasant guy. I can't just like alienate half of you just because one among the friend group is an interesting person. And God forbid you only like someone because they look nice. You gotta like her soul.
You can't do that. Men? No, no, no. Women? Well, can you blame them?
Nice abs, buddy.
Nice abs, buddy. Were you planning on dating somebody with those?
That does sometimes get to me, the whole like on top of everything and being like a smart entrepreneurial kind of person. You should also be physically fit. You should also be an interesting conversationalist. You should also know how to fix household appliances, read wiring diagrams, assemble furniture ex nihilo, be able to...
Alright, bitches. My dick appreciates suckage in this manner, with this kind of style.
Oh no, without
this
that,
suction.
You should be a fully capable man before even this is on the table.
Before suck?
Well, no, this is bare minimum we're talking about.
Man, you know, even Mesopotamian pirates didn't even fucking barter or trade like this. No, you have to give me the service, and then suck will be on a negotiation base. Bitch, if you don't get your right here. You hear that?
Yeah, that's
the police, bitch. I called them on your criminal ass.
You stealing.
Yes, hello, officer. This bitch just tried to rob me. For what? For my value.
And like, you gotta be all these things by the time you're like age 24. Oh, like, do you not own a business? Are you not a six-pack wearing, bicep, tricep, quad, enriched motherfucker?
No lovely lady to settle down into hermits
No.
with. Well, I'm gonna hope, you know, till the last second, and then I will give up hope when it doesn't happen at the last second, and despair.
Remember, the easiest way to the female heart is androgyny.
Well, you know, just be hot. Never hurts.
Oh, fuck, that thing's gonna kill me.
You're drop dead gorgeous. Things are always okay for you.
Like, oh, your folks don't own property that I can instantly move into to escape my parents? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was running a welfare program.
You got a help? Well, you know, I may have a 230 vaginal open for you.
Are you a homeowner or are you homeless? There's no in between.
You a homeowner? Are you a homeowner?
I mean,
Let's start talking some figures.
how much you making per year?
I love women though. I like girls.
Yeah, I do too. It's just hard sometimes.
When you're kissing and hugging and smooching and cuddling, it seems like everything is not a problem. All the bullshit is not with us in the room at the moment. Any other time, however, fucking
Sucks.
ooh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it was so close to it. It was the last one. Oh, my god damn it. Oh. Pain. This is what I get. Ah. God, why is it so warm in here? It's the middle of winter, and I'm sweating profusely. Maybe because of... God, it's 4 degrees outside in bright, sunny January. Oh. Oh, I have this other thing, which I love observing every once in a while. Where is it? List of least attractive male hobbies.
There's no girl counterpart for that, I assume.
Obviously not. She's interesting just because she is. Alright. Oh no, apparently. Top 15 least attractive hobbies to women. Oh no, it's to women, not of. Apparently. And this is like maybe a made up image.
Nothing a woman does is unattractive,
The-
however,
is
gross,
used
disgusting to men.
As I imagine rage bait. The 15 most. Reading is the topmost. So if you're a scholarly man that sits and reads books, not performatively, mind you, there is such a creature that reads performatively. You're
Yeah, no, not more than to be sexy.
Yeah.
You read just to be sexy.
Second of all is foreign languages. You need to be able to speak French, Mandarin, Japanese, German, and preferably Greek, and can read the classics in the original Latin. If you can do that, they love you. Playing an instrument is as popular as it used to be, but not drums. Can't be drums. Must be either bass or guitar. All other instruments.
Bass questionable. Mostly
think?
guitar. So guitars sing. Bass head is often called the gay.
Then followed in quick
Singer,
succession
guitarist, really.
by cooking and woodworking. So the house husband traits are becoming
You just
much more
you
desirable.
don't want nothing.
Right? Then painting and writing. Suddenly we're in the humanities and in the arts. Followed by gardening and swimming. Do you know how to plant a petunia? No? Get out of my sight. Is your breaststroke not good enough to cross a 100-meter swimming pool and less than 24 seconds, we ain't talking. 90% of women apparently find photography appealing.
Photography is, yeah, because the bitch is just gonna go. "Take
Because
pictures of me,
you can take pictures of
me."
it. Yeah. In all her fancy outfits, and then she can do outfit of the day and post it in front of all her friends in good lighting. And you understand the value of good lighting. And it's like, oh, yeah.
You know how to take pretty looking pictures, and you can make them look as pretty and as whatever.
Yeah. And that whole lingerie boudoir catalog that she releases once a year for her OnlyFans, guess who's making it? That's right. It's you, buddy.
Guess whose penis that is in the fan videos? That's right, buddy. That's your penis.
And then you have astronomy, for obvious reasons. Gotta love a bitch that can write natal cards and can tell you what your ascendant is and what moon you're in, and... Oh, no, that's astrology. No, oh, you actually meant serious planets and the cosmos? Yeah, you want to show her the wonders of the world. You gotta want to. You know what Saturn is, honey? No. Well, it's a gaseous planet. Does that mean it farts?
Yeah, farts.
You said it was gaseous. And then hiking and archery. Now we're into physical activities. And then my favorite one, blacksmithing. Are you a blacksmith?
Nah, if
Chef?
you got any kind of garage or, workshop shit in his house, girl.
That man spent more time in front of a forge than he's looking at me. But I love him. And then traveling. Nebulous traveling. And then this is often accompanied by a another list of the 15 least attractive hobbies. Which are comic books, cosplay, debating. So philosophy is...
Men cannot be into cosplay. Again, that's a hunky boys activity only.
Only for cute girls, elves, nymphs, and angel creatures. But, no, yeah. Drinking is also undesirable. 29% of women apparently find drinking. Followed by Magic the Gathering and anime. Which is like, yeah. Disgusting pig dog, wretch. Fuck you.
Actually, no, you can find bitches that like anime.
Yeah, you
and
can.
Magic.
But apparently not widely. At least according to this image. Then, if you have any interest in makeup, crypto, or cigars, also not good. So the Rat Pack cigar goon is not you, because cigars are icky. And smoking is bad. Unless I'm doing it to look cool in party photos with my open back dress. Then it's hot. But any other time, Then smoking a good fucking herbal cigarette, also severely unattractive. Don't like stoners.
Yeah, girls don't like stoners.
This is then followed by Funko Pops and arguing online.
That is a kind of man thing to do, because like men make a sport of it. Girls are just bitchy to each other. Like, it's not a sport. It's just being bitchy to each other. They don't like it.
Yeah, but trolling. It's such an art form.
They don't do that. Girls don't really troll.
Yeah, they don't like it. And then apparently the least attractive ones are gambling and the manosphere. Whatever the manosphere is.
It's like if you're overly dude bro-ish, overly into like men culture.
I love reading about cooking in a foreign language. Yeah. I kind of love the fucking comments underneath. This bunch of painters in this thread gonna be real disappointed when they realize that, yeah, I just laid
Art
down.
no longer sexy. She doesn't give a shit.
No, I just.
Like if you don't look like Gary Oldman in some '90s movie, why?
Why?
Really, why she doesn't care?
I put down 10,000 square meters of primer today, honey. I'm a painter. Hmm. Blacksmithing, a common pastime.
Fuck that shit. Disgusting.
Anyone notice that fishing isn't on the list? Here's one guy that's called Sapphics and Stilettos appropriately. We all
Oh,
want to
geez.
date an Elder Scrolls character, I know.
Who wants to be an Elder Scrolls character?
Probably nobody. As a man who's bilingual, reads and plays multiple instruments, I can assure you that none of this matters unless you're attractive.
Why is language? I guess it's the nerdy, the nerdy aspect of it.
Well, you could
'Cause I'm
speak
thinking,
to her
why?
in French and be romantic.
See, that's okay.
And
That
quote
would be
Hegel
okay.
in the original. And she's like, oh my god, I don't understand any of this, but this is working very well. This is all obviously made up rage bait, I imagine. No one probably categorizes
Probably, but
this
some of
as-
it is definitely like I can see it. The more like nerdier, quote unquote, man child parts. Yeah, I guess girls would not like that.
Yeah, you want someone that's, you know, still a human being when you know, leave them alone. It's kind of a prerequisite, I reckon. It's not what it looks like. I mean, all these motherfuckers are doing a human centipede. Ah. Oh, another thing about that, about books not being a desirable medium. There is a likelihood that if you like watch a bad episode of a TV show, you'll stop watching it, right? But you'll probably find something else
Seems reasonable.
to watch. If you don't like the movie, yeah, you might walk out, but that's not going to stop you from like going again in a couple of months when a new movie's out. But reading a bad book or being forced to read a bad book in like school or any time has a very pronounced, distinct chance of stopping you from ever reading again. It's like, oh, this activity isn't working for me, so it will never work.
Like fucking skateboarding. I need to be doing the tricks now, and if I'm not, never mind.
I mean, it probably gets there. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you set a password on it? You homosexual. You actual prick. You could have said something, but instead you chose violence. You... Wow. Thanks for wasting my time. No, hey, we're playing as a group. And we don't want your disgusting fucking fingers all over our shit.
There's no way you're going to be getting into the exclusive Monster Rank Club.
Those people were lower ranked than me. They should be thanking me.
Why? Why? Cause of all that swagger you got?
Bitch, I got more DPS than they got fucking numbers in
Because
that
of that.
hunter rank.
And then they all go, look at Unk and his numbers. He got no drip. He stacks no paper, no huzz. touch money, Unk.
Ah, yeah. No one wants to kill monsters. It's over. The last monster has been hunted.
We can now move on to Monster Hunter 3 after finishing up the game.
I've been there. It's done. It's just like,
Well, since all the monsters in Monster Hunter
I have
3
to move on. I
have been
change.
completely hunted up, we just can move on over to Monster Hunter 4.
I'm still heading to the city gate, but it's not happening. Oh, god damn it. I don't know, but I feel like once you make the effort of entering a alleged online mode in a video game, your express purpose is to play with other people, not be a Strider-esque lone wolf sitting and smoking a pipe in the corner of a fucking tavern being like, oh my god, look at how mysterious and cool I am. Look at how I can play solo in a crowded room.
Watch this guy solo coming in a crowded.
It's not happening. I'm not heading to the city gate. It's over. It's not going to occur. Well, that's more phone time for me. Let's see what's on the phone. I finally might have found a blue ski feed that functions in a sensible manner. I've been logged out. I also got invited to a Mahjong blue ski feed. Because I mentioned it once, and much like flies to a piece of fecal matter. They're like, hey, okay, now that I've been logged out, what? What is my recourse? I continue to be logged out. Please stop blinking. Is that a grunt? Oh yeah, that fucking clip made a ping. That's an M1. Swear to God, that sound is in my brain.
Oh man, that's a find. This is a find, and why not share it with friends? So friends can see this. This is fun and interesting. It is probably a story, but it is interesting nonetheless, I think.
The thing in shitpost?
Yeah. Somebody stumbles onto something at the Little Caesars. There's something going on at the pizzeria, and I am disturbed.
Has thousands of reviews.
See, it seems basic, but then it gets dark. It gets twisted.
It's a creepypasta. New machines, and one of them had Link with his eyes bleeding. Has anyone ever seen a single real-world event trigger a long-running online narrative? I was told not to call again or not to ask about the arcade. Yeah, this is an SCP at this point.
Hey, baby. Do you also hate... Looks at flashcard. Stoners? Me too.
Me too. That's why I'm
Smiles,
smoking
but
all
not
of
too
their
much.
weed so that they can't have it.
Yeah, you know, just being nonchalant. Smoking out this dope so that stoners can't have it.
Think of the children, babe. Think of them. Yeah, this is like a X-Files government conspiracy. Just what are they hiding? If it's so important, why are they so hostile?
And why do they keep bringing cigarettes into that room?
Mulder, there
like-
is a natural explanation. They just
Scully, I feel like there's cigarettes in that room, and if you just let me walk inside that office. I saw it. Look, Scully, this is the second time that they brought in a pack of Dakota's Roasteds. Why would they bring in cigarettes into just this one office? Listen, Scully. Wait, which one's Boulder? Which one's Scully?
I'm stepping away from this. I've been warned. This feels like. Have you seen this show that's been making the rounds recently called The Chair Company?
Oh, I remember. I think I remember that. That's like they were from like 2013 when like a bunch of weirdly like online sale only oriented companies started some like quasi minimalistic post irony bullshit naming conventions.
No, the Chair Company is
remember,
a
yeah.
this year TV show starring that guy
That's a
Tim
TV
Robinson.
show? Shit.
It is basically a sort of like, I don't know, how would you call him? A desk clerk businessman who's going to do a massive business presentation in front of a bunch of serious business people representing his business company. And
Business as fuck, yeah.
and the moment he goes to sit down, the chair fails and he is humiliated publicly, which launches his own personal investigation into a vast and elaborate conspiracy as to who manufactured that chair to personally make sure that he failed on that day. And he gets the exact same kind of like, don't ask about the chair company anymore messages. We won't be answering anything about the arcade.
It's just like, why did this all go? You are stumbling into something right now. You need to turn back. Turn back now.
Why?
I think some of these, when it comes to like any kind of cop relation, is probably I had I once talked with a buddy about this, and this is probably just like local cop drug schemes.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't think this is really like big time stuff. This is more so like local governments trying to get a little extra money on the side for themselves on some bullshit. So It's just pretty much a matter of they're running drugs, so this is to deter anybody from it, and they've got like a little front going on just to make sure that you've got something to kind of.
Yeah, but why the pictures of arcade machines?
Well, yeah, that's the cover-up. The cover-up doesn't have to be fucking, good.
Yeah, but it only serves to draw attention to the pizza place. If it was just a regular pizza place, no one would bat an eyelash, you know?
What's a Chuck E. Cheese? People already don't bat eyelashes at them.
Then why draw attention to it by having mass amounts of arcade machines seemingly appear out of nowhere?
That is all kind of plausible for an establishment like a Chuck E. Cheese. It's pretty much just like this franchise kids entertainment area it's an arcade, but it's an arcade / slight restaurant, slight venue for like birthday parties and shit. They also serve food there. And arcade machines going in and out is plausible enough, I think.
Yeah, but this
Sounds
is clearly
plausible
an
enough.
abnormal amount. And there's pictures.
No, the whole idea is that they're not there.
Yeah.
There's all these arcade machines, and there's like he goes to the Chuck E. Cheese's, and none of those arcades are actually there. It's like a weird arcadeless Chuck E. Cheese that just has venues and animatronics, and like the non-arcadey stuff. So all the non-arcadey stuff is mainly like the little agility and shit machines, and foosball.
Yeah, but then what?
Air hockey,
Is it
blah blah
supposed to be like, oh, people were just pointing out that this is a drug lab or something by posting pictures?
No,
of...
I think that the posting pictures of the arcade there and using a Chuck E. Cheese, which is kind of like if you pick the right location, it looks very a Chuck E. Cheese would look in America very innocuous, very like run of the mill. Nobody would like look twice at it. And if you put any pictures related to it on the internet as just, here's a bunch of like little arcade machines and here's this and here's that, then it looks legit enough. And if nobody comes there enough to pay attention or whatever, then, cool, then we don't actually have to have all those arcade machines. We could maybe stash away a little bit of space. For the drugs. I figure it might be like a low time either drug ring or, I don't know, maybe even human trafficking.
Human trafficking?
There's levels to this shit. I think, I think there's
pizzeria?
levels to this shit.
Certainly not in my fucking pizza place of choice. I would never.
It's a moment to watch and feel the active, primarily selected mode of cognition and phenomenal occurrence of cognition totally and utterly vaporize from that first-hand consciousness of your mind. As the thought you were hinged on and principally thinking about in the lost to the annals of memory deletion. Where do forgotten thoughts go? Here, let's be real stoners for a second.
Okay, let me just
Huz,
take a hit.
you can leave. All the Huz can leave now. We're
I mean,
gonna
clearly
smoke our
arguing
galaxy
online is
weed.
also not a desirable trait, so...
Come on, bitches. Two eligible bachelors being interesting with you in your ear. Come on now.
No, they like
that
that.
surely
It's
warrants some
just
head.
They don't want to date that. They want to have it around.
All right, well, how about some head?
No. Only for my
All right,
boyfriend.
I banned. All right, you're banned. Cool. Next.
There's no next. That was...
That's all of them?
Yeah.
All right, neat. Well, you can go to the bathroom first if you want to. I'll go after.
What were we saying about the precognition and where the lost thoughts go?
It's just lost. Because, where do lost thoughts go? Where do forgotten thoughts disappear to?
I'd say they're stored in the balls. That is the nonchalant, ironic answer.
Thoughts are in the balls.
Lost thoughts are stored
What?
in the ball.
Thoughts can't be stored in the
That's
balls.
why women can't have them. They always remember what they think.
Men thinkers because they came with balls. Women, yippity yappity bitches. All the yap is stored in the vagina.
All the yap is stored in the vagina. That's a
All the
memoir.
yap is stored in the vagina.
That's how you get there. And so now with a big German accent you have to go and be like, well, so now when a man interfaces with her thought hole, you must recognize that there is a purpose to this action.
The fluctuations within her mental chasm hole are gyrating at alarming rates. You must synchronize your entry with the frequency. It's like fucking mad science. She is projecting signals of desirability. You must move now, schnell. You must go now.
Are you visualizing her most inwardly thoughts? No? Then you are selfish.
Once you have arrived to the objective location, I will guide you in over the radio. Okay, do you have visuals on the labiatus majoris?
No, on the
Good.
minor. What am I supposed to do?
You will orient the penis upwards and north 23 degrees.
I have a
And thrust
disability
und
ever
forward.
since I was a child. I could not gyrate my penis at the appropriate rates.
I'm losing visibility. I thought you said I'm losing visibility.
I'm losing.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. I am losing thrust on both ends. I am losing thrust on both engines. Both engines thrust rollback. I am at 30,000 feet. Tower response.
This is the only appropriate way to give sexual education to the high school kids, I think.
The school district is gonna hate us, but I think that the kids are going to love us once these two assholes walk into the classroom. They're like, "So, misters, what is sex?" And I pretty much just get, I say, you know, we got you. You come down, whoop-ass. A lot of just like wild hand motions. No words, more onomatopoeias
Yeah, just
than like, you know,
just kind
proper
of vague
nouns or anything.
impressions of what could have been.
I love using onomatopoeias so much. It's just like don't say words. Oralize what went on. You know, audio create it.
Create a sense of time and place for everything, you know? An immediate sort of reaction. I don't believe thoughts are stored in the vagina. I don't. It can't be true. It would be too soon. Okay. Now the Rastos is going to fire the fireball in my general direction.
God bless the Turks. There's nothing but food to represent them on Instagram.
No. Massive kebabs and other assorted
Massive kebabs and fat fucking jars of various pickled vegetables. Not to mention the big ass containers of pistachio everything.
Yeah, they do love that pistachios. They live.
Oh, the moment the first Go-Turk Anatolian creature set foot on the semi-continent, a pistachio plant sprouted.
Just to facilitate the wretched existence.
Just like the moment the foot, it's like, you know, it's the way that Egypt too de-Britishized all the English who came off the Mayflower. It's just like as soon as your foot touched the ground, came out of
The Irish and the Italians just kind of, you know, dissipated into thin air.
Anatolian Go-Turks show up. They're like, there used to be way more Romans and Gauls here. What is up? Oh my god, but Turkey's like little Roman history shit like fucks them so hard because again, that's another contention point with Greece.
Well, yeah, some kind of Greek.
I hate it's because they're ancient. The Turks are about as ancient as what you call it, the Greeks. Except that's the problem is that the moment that like really ancient antiquity period, like from like 1500 BCE till about 10 or 9 BCE, that was a lot of, you know, getting like a bunch of like little Greek and Etruscan and fucking Cretan and Athenian, like just various random, and Macedonian, various random little places that were kind of distinct, but no real concrete Greekness to them. And because like the original Greek colony was just all those like little islands that were kind of related to each other by language. But the moment that period ended and the islands were much more unified and all the little city-states in there unified properly under Greece, that was it for like thousands and thousands and thousands of years. That we have like ancient Greece. Ancient Greece is practically a mythology.
Where is
like there is probably not a culture alive that it's like the two cultures that everybody, no, there's like the three. I always forget. It's the three. The three that like you got to learn about these no matter where you are. You learn about the Greeks, you learn about the Chinese, you learn about the Indians. No matter where you are, you hear and learn
we
about
didn't
these.
learn shit about Asia, like at all, during 12 years of education.
Well, naturally, because Asia is only, you know, much more closer to fuck Turks, and we don't need to worry about anything going on anywhere close to those mongrels. Ooh, a traditional North Indian coconut chutney with fresh coconut.
You're a traditional Indian coconut.
Hell yeah, bitch, sweet and milky. You want a bag? Would you like to take 2 bags?
2 bags of sweet coconut cream.
2 bags of sweet creamy Indian coconut for the road home?
Over my cold dead body. That's some kind of dick.
Ah, another one. But thank you, Instagram. Instagram also shows me cool movies I can go watch.
I have no idea where movies come to me nowadays. I just find them. They seek me out. Did I ever give you the spiel about people not being able to find stuff anymore?
No one really can. Yeah, that is kind of shitty.
As in, like, oh, the only way to learn about a movie is through, like, the internet. As in, like, someone on TikTok tells me it exists. But, like, if I like it, I will never go and look at who made it for any reason. Like, all of Metal Gear Solid exists because Konami willed it into existence, not because there's a 60-something-year-old Japanese guy that's huffing movies all day.
No fucking note takers either. Nobody is taking their goddamn notes. I'm an old man. Maybe it's because we're old men. I take notes. Like the big list. I also use it just to keep track of cool movies that I like catch the name of, and I'm like, I will probably want to watch this at some point, but I do not want to burden my my RAM right now, so I'd like to cache this for long-term storage.
I mean, having long stem
memory.
Yeah, is very much a unk thing, I imagine. Most people would rather just forget. Because, like, I feel like, when did I start doing this? Probably, like, high school. I was like, oh, I like this video game, who made it? And then I like this album, what else have they done? As in, like, who's the person behind it? It's not Nine Inch Nails, it's Trent Reznor. You know, what has he done? Or there's a thing that's like, oh, well, he did some movies. Alright, what are those movies? Okay, I'll watch those. Oh, he's done a lot of shit with David Fincher. What else did he make? Oh yeah, he's the guy that made Fight Club. Also Alien 3. Also 7 other cool movies. And then it's like, oh, but this movie had like some really cool fucking shots and stuff. Who edited this thing? Alright, what else have you edited? Oh, he edited Ocean's 11. Also, immensely impressive, like, video edit movie. Like, fucking, just the intertwining web of, like, fine shit from other people seems to be, like, missing, because most people think television exists, like it happens, somehow magically.
No, not like broadcast from a network coming from a studio.
That's
just
pressing
like
a button.
no, TV. TV comes from the like water. Water comes from the sink. Water comes from the sink. TV comes from the tube. That's why the English call it the tube, the telly.
And like just the assumption that there is like a creative intent behind it is also like a mystery. Like that there is a human being that decided, you know what, this is worth making. And they're like, oh, this is boring. This sucks. Like you've just taken someone's hopes and dreams of making it big in Hollywood and decided, you know what, you don't get to. That's also kind of like a cultural mind killer. No one sets out to make anything bad on purpose. Like all
not riskable.
All bad movies.
Oh my god, not riskable.
Or at some point someone's passion just didn't line up with the reality.
No amount of like, not even the talent or the success will really talk to people anymore because of how fucking neurotic they are about it all. Genuinely, you can have it's not P-Rod, even though I constantly call him P-Rod, but it's R-Rod, Rob Rodriguez, who did a bunch of the Spy Kid stuff. But I also think he either did or helped do Once Upon a Time in Mexico. No, that was somebody else, but I think he like helped him. Or it was that director who just straight up said like, "Dog, like, oh my goodness, we've seen some like really early shots, like the early blooper reels of Once Upon a Time in Mexico, and it's crazy like how low budget it is." And he's like, "Yeah, no, I straight up like I know a neighborhood. I just happen to have been that lucky enough where I know an entire stretch of and a square of town where I know everybody. Like I know everybody personally on a first name basis. My families know their families, and I told them that I'm, like they know that I'm a filmmaker, and I asked them like, hey, I'm trying to make a movie. Will everybody here help me make a movie here in town?" And boom, it just happened like that. But genuinely, like, would you before any of that as a filmmaker? And I love the quote. I love the quote because this is like, who else are you going to listen to but like an actually successful and talented movie maker on this shit, right? And he'll say some shit like, "Oh yeah, you're just going to have to like quite literally make movies. If you want to get in on this shit, just literally start making, because the first 100 pieces that you make are going to be pieces of shit. And you have to like burn through that. If you don't, you'll be stuck there forever. You'll be stuck there forever and you'll have no earthly idea how to deal with that or make anything."
I mean, that's one of the advice I gave to the aspiring critic writer, is that, you're going to write 500
You gotta
things
be
that
bad.
you don't like. You will hate every single word that comes out of your fingertips. And that's good, because after 500, a small monkey will hit a symbol in your head. And it'll be like, okay, this is all the shit I don't like about the last 500 texts. Let's make sure that doesn't happen in the next one. And the more you do the next one, the more it gets to where you actually want it. Obviously, you could reach the point where you're never satisfied with anything ever. That's also a possibility. Despair is always available.
Despair is always available.
When you said, "Oh, Artilo is 12," I was like, I'm a grown man, you can't talk to me that way.
Sorry, you're a kid, right? Bitch.
He meant my hunter rank, but I felt like he was making a judgment. Pancrathian, sure. See, this guy made a concession so that I could hunt with him and not be left out. Instead of being like, "Oh, everyone else has the hunter rank, why can't you?" Bitch. There has been like a sort of a movement on the Tweety, where people are like, what was it? Make it and make it bad, or something like that. It's the sense of like, yeah, you should still make things even though they're not good. Like, how else are you gonna learn how to draw proper anatomy if you don't spend like 17,000 hours? Like, anything that you put like 10,000 hours in becomes a skill, I imagine.
10 hours straight pooping.
Oh, yeah,
Recognize me.
you would probably be intimately familiar with the particulars of your bowel by hour 9,000 of shitting.
I may even be able to speak on other such bowels.
Yeah, you might even consider your neighbors or your closest friends as bowels. And give practical advice as to appropriate seating.
You may pick your friends. You may pick your nose. You may even pick your friend's nose.
Yeah, you could discuss stool quality and firmness among your friends. They just instantly go on a quest. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting cheated out of something. Why is everyone so mean to me? The fuck? Just want to hit the monsters with my hammer. Is my DPS not good enough?
It must be my fat ass. Tragic.
Oh, and apparently Bluesky is adding a thing where like you can enhance the like live on a video platform.
Oh, you can be live booskin? Booskin live?
Pretty much. You can say, "Hey, I'm here." When everyone looks at your tweets, they're like, "Yeah, this guy's live." And now, like all of my things have a little. Come on. Have a little live thing. God, I can't believe they just did that. They're like, "Oh, I'm gonna drop out of the fucking question. I'm just gonna post a new one, but without you in it." Cause you're 12, you're hunter rank 12, you insignificant fuck. Ugh. You disgust me, you pig dog. I'm gonna go and make a Rathalos armor. Here. I'm gonna do it. Don't have enough Rathian shells. What are we going to do? And I'm missing arms and waist. Yep. I mean, that kind of looks rad. Holy shit. What a get up. Oh. Was a guy with a red name, that means they're high rank or some shit. So cool.
See a red name? You know what to do. Kneel. Open your palms up to receive the balls.
People get to slow walk all
Kiss
over the
them.
place. Yeah.
Am I swaggy now, Daddy?
Oh. Round rank
Am I very swaggy?
111. Dual blades. Ah. Oh.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted to be swaggy, Daddy. I just wanted to be swaggy. Jamila is looking at you and thinks that you're really hot.
She thinks this guy has too little HR to even speak to me.
The curio enthusiast.
You want to just hunt some shit?
Hi.
Jamila, would you like to hunt a pink ration? Jamila, please. Consider whether you not would like to. No, Jamila would like to RP walk all over the place.
Hi.
This is a great gym. I will walk away in gym. In great despair. Discouraged. I left my village in search for food and water.
I am going to look for survival.
Jamila, nobody likes you. Jamila, you are a bully. The reason why apparently having a bachelor pad in this game is cool is because you can invite people over and use your expensive cooking ingredients to give all 4 people the same meal buff for the price of, I imagine, 1.
Oh, cool. Buy one, get one for the team.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you
Very
pay
nice.
4 times as much. Jamila, you vex me. I can't look at you. You disappoint me gravely, Jamila. I trusted you. And look what you have wrought upon me.
Your flabs are unappealing and they do not arouse me tonight.
Jamila has left the city. I leave you, bitch. You don't know shit about crap.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, this is the shit about being European. It's like you gotta fucking stay up until 3 a.m. for like people to log on to video games.
This is what you do it for. You do it for the Iranians who are only awake at this time.
Oh yeah, you go to your fucking friends, Jamila.
Jarmilius. Who else is online? Is anybody online?
And a multi-boxer
It's
apparently.
on the TV.
Yeah, you know what? This fucking show's over. I'm so done with these racists. I can't.
They love you only for those niche quests and nothing else.
Yeah. When it's for me, there's nothing. Can't be helped. Ugh. Annoying.
Wadu Kanai. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for liking the show. Thanks for watching it. You know what to do. You know what it is.
Yeah, dude. Fuck it. They ain't doing shit.
Fuck off.
They're too
Love
busy
you lots.
smoking reefer and smoking pole.
And smoking pot and looking at